disappear like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me, that's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me. Oh you meant the world to me. Oh you meant the world to me. Oh I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me, that's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me. Oh you meant the world to me. Oh you meant the world to me. Oh I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. I thought you were the one for me, that's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me.
to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how a touch can cause explosions? Rise up, I'm too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers. Better took those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rise. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Highs, spinning these skies. I've been stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when this risk involved. They got guts, got a lot, I gotta risk it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name all around the world like an explosion.
So rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a pill that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the light won't scare us falling. So rise up, I'm too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers. Better took those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters. One out of a million will reach those heights. Always had a feeling that I won't deny that work. Never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rise.
throw my way. I know your name is written on everyone's mind. Your whole show is captivating me, but don't think that I can see right through that disguise. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. So when you got this whole thing, I like the way you look at me. How about we just go with the flow? Now you know I feel it too. But I don't think this could be something that becomes a thing. Maybe just for tonight, then I'll be over you. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. Oh yeah.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds jumping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Nodwin Community Cup. This is the number 5th series. Here we are. The stage is all set for the semi-finals. Now this is going to be very grand. Both of these teams are really, really good teams. One thing about that is that, and the second thing is both of the teams did a clean sweep during the quarterfinals. So again, I'm curious to know what is it going to be. Yes, this is going to be a best of 3 series, and with that, you guys might have already known that the giveaway is already up. Still, I would like to remind you once more that the active person for today as well as tomorrow will be the one who would be winning it. Not like your usual, the lucky winner. This would be a well-deserving winner. So I'm excited to see what is it going to be. Hi guys, I'm Peachy and I'm being joined by Ash TZ today. Hello Ash, how are you doing?
Hello, Pitchy. I'm doing very nice right now. And hearing about the giveaway stuff, I'm very happy about it, guys. I was talking with our mod, and literally, I was saying that whoever spam STZ more will be getting the 1300 diamonds. I was just kidding,
Yes.
guys. If you want to spam, you can do. I have no worries for that. But right now, You're gonna spam about those two teams, Macro Gap versus DRX. The both teams have proved themselves to the semi-finals of the Nodwin Community Cup, powered by Vista Games and uh, in co-sponsored with Nodwin Community. Obviously, guys, we are here for the semi-finals at last, and both the teams are looking great today. We will be knowing what their draft strategy today for the semifinals, and this is the first stage, so anything can be happen. We are not sure because sometimes we see that the first set played as a base state. So I haven't cast for Macro Gap or DRX, but I know that these teams are great. I mean, great underdog teams. They're proving themselves in a lot of tournaments, and right now they're here, Pichi. So, Pichi,
Yes.
what are your thoughts? I mean, meta picks or we're gonna see some comfort picks? Right now we do see Valir getting picked in the MPL PH. So it's not
Oh,
surprising that we're gonna see such picks.
highly possible. You know, one thing about is even our meta is highly influenced by their meta. So maybe we might be looking at. But again, Wali does comes in a territory where when you see a tank. Jungle in your side, or maybe very tanky picks, and you want something that could survive. There's a lot of CC. You may That's a very good hero for Valir. So we may or may not be, but again, DRX versus Macro Gap, both of the teams did a clean sweep during the quarterfinal. So that means the game is going to be superb because both of the teams really want to get it, or they both of them want to go ahead in a clean sweep. So why not? This is a game. A little bit of a lot of assassins, not a little bit, but a lot of assassins are being banned as of now. Understandable. Both of the teams are kind of target banning. The Hanzo, such an early ban is actually showing that Team Macro Gap have actually studied their open.
Yep, and you know what? Sasuke is open right now. So I mean, Suyu is open right now. So maybe we're gonna see a Suyu pick from DRX or maybe from the Macro Gap. But right now we can see the Kimi will get banned. Okay, I was talking about the surprising picks of the new patch meta like Valir, Kimi, the revamped hero, as well as the obviously how can we forget the Clint nowadays? So many players opting Clint in the goal lane as well because the early game as well as the late game damage, the macro and micro thing of the Clint is too great right now. And the team name Macro Gap is already known for their gameplay. I mean, I have been seeing their gameplay and they literally do great in the goal section. But right now, we're going to see the Lucas ban coming from the side of Macro Gap. And the first pick will be from the side of DRX. DRX will be thinking a lot for this pick. So let's see what they have in their mind. I've been thinking for a mage pick right now. Jushin is open, Sicilian is open. A lot of mages are open because not a single mage got banned in this whole draft in the first banning phase, Pichi.
That's true, and that is what's surprising me, given the fact that both of the teams, especially every single team we have been seeing so far, they love to go ahead as their bans into the first phase. But no, mage is actually a shocker, and I kind of want to shine the little bit of a light to me ban. Again, I remember Macro Gap. I did cast for them. I did remember Nagmo is the goal laner, and he was the one playing Kimi. Perfect KDA. I believe that's like he racking up legendaries on legendary. 9 kills with 0 deaths and maybe 2 or 3 assists, as much as I remember. But
Yep.
if you guys also want to see, but you guys can go, to the quarterfinals, see how they were performing. So again, both of the teams do have a lot going on, but they forgot Kalia, DRX. What is this? Kalia is like I feel like that's the main pick as of now. The CC that she provides, the healing also. The little bit of a heals during the team fights is so important.
Let's go for a Gato or let's go for a Caramella. You can see a Rombo combo maybe here. Gato in the EXP, Caramella in the Rome as well to counter that Kalea. But we can say that, oh my goodness, two big heroes, two big names right now, two big frontline right now into the hand of Team DRX. A CC will be a reply from Macrograph for real, but right now, Katotkacha with the high loss. It will be a big problem for the side of Macrograph because a big wall will be there in front of them, and there is a Farsa, of course, who can just have a long range and burst damage, but Cecidian will also be there to reply those damages with the bat fist as well as the impact. But I was talking about the CC, and there you go. A Parsa against a Sicilian, a counter, and then a CC against a high loss. Obviously, we were thinking about it, and the main thing is they got the winning lane hero at this point, and this Irithel bans letting a big thing open, that is a Granger if they are not going for it, and a carry ban, of course. I mean, you do have two tanks, you don't want to give a carry to them, so beautiful. I mean, strategized bans are coming from both these sides at this point, but they should ban that Granger as well, because if the poke burst will be into the hand of macro gap, it will be not easy to counter them. The Suyu is also open at this point. They can go with the Suyu and Granger. And
True.
even we'll talk about the DRX Pitchy. What do you think? What jungler they gonna opt? I mean, the Alpha got banned. So maybe the utility
Oh,
junglers are taken out. Hanzo as well as Alpha as well as Lucas. Three of the utility junglers has been taken out at this point.
agreed. Now, there's actually one thing going on for the side of Team MGC. Like, they just don't want to give out heroes that could demolish the front laners. Lucas can do the same. Alpha
Yeah.
can do the same, and knowing you have a high loss plus a Gatotkacha can easily collapse the back laners with his AoE. So understandable why the Alpha was picked out already, but one ban is left. Ban being left and another front laner. This is all these heroes that which have been banned in the second phase are the ones who can actually deal with the front laners as well. Front laners plus the back laners, trying to catch them off guard. That's the way team Macro Gap love to go around. But this time around, it's all banned. So what are the options left? We may be looking at a Hayabusa. Okay, they are still going in for a mate pick. Oh, sorry, a marksman pick. Oh, that's quite interesting though. What is it going to be? Because there's a Sicilian kind of far away. Cannot get caught into the sanguine claws. Okay, look at that Claude coming on play. Long time no see though.
Yep. And Pitchy, you know that a mirror gameplay will always help a lot to the Claude players. If he is totally good with his Claude and with the mirror gameplay, he can literally make so many bets towards the side of DRX. But right now, you are talking about that Hayabusa pick, and look at that. The Love Purina, I Love Purina is right now with the Hayabusa. That's a great pick. And I was talking about the Granger, but this time the Granger will be in the side of team DRX. So the poke burst combo we were talking about will not be seen in the side of MG, but DRX will be totally, I mean, coming with the big strategized lineup. That is the Hayabusa and the for the backliners and for the front line as well. I mean, the squishy heroes like Forza as well as the Claude will not be spared this time because Hayabusa is already being picked up, and there is a Granger to take on the Claude in the early game. It will not be easy for the Claude to just counter that Granger in the early game. But look at that. Level 3, you will have the power to demolish your enemies because you got the Julian into your hand, a fast jungler into your hand. I mean, nowadays we don't see a lot of Julian players because of the nerf, you can say, onto the rose gold thing, because the rose gold build is not working a lot with the Julian. But there is a but always, and the but is about the build of healing. You can legion, you can say. I mean, the attack speed build of Feather of Heaven. You can put it Windstalker, and then with a Holy Crystal, it will be having an intense and immense damage. I do play Julian, so I know that. But right now, we'll be heading into the lineup down pitchy. Both the lineups are ready. Who do you think gonna take on the first game?
Oh, that's quite interesting. Looking at the draft, I believe that Team Macro Gap do have a kind of a good chance, because one thing, their frontliners are quite strong. Same goes for DRX as well. But they do have CC. They do have someone who, even if the Katurkacha jumps in, they do have some stop it. So that's the case right here. The CC being under the side of Team Macro Gap is actually very essential. And onto the previous games as well, look at that. Being so aggressive right from the second one is the key for Orca to actually dominate the lane. Now that DRX are actually making equitation, look at them. Onto the bot lane, they are already ready. Like, they want to take down high loss.
I mean, they know that CC is a winning lane hero. He gonna win the lane of EXP. So therefore, they are capitalizing the moves right now. They want this EXP lanes to be all totally for them. But right now, look at that. Aggression is also being shown by High Loss. But CC will not be going back. And Revitalizing popped up. The 4-man coming onto the High Loss at this point, and it will be an easy first blood for the side of Macro Gap in this first set of the semi-finals at the Nodwin Community Cup. It's Macro Gap, it's Barca, it's our Radagast taking the first blood. We're right now replying it onto that Nakamo with the Ogi Shadow kill coming up, but at a sliver of HP, managed to get back into the safer zone, and that Enhanced Chain coming on. Julian giving a lot of damage to the Purino at a sliver of HP. Purino will be having some help from the Revitalizing with the Quad Shadow going back, but will not be getting any kills at this point. Macro Gap have to dismantle as well as the DRX.
Okay, this is actually going in quite aggressive for them. Look at that Macro Gap with another kill racked up onto their hands. Orca, not even level 4, but rotating so early on is actually a good sign. You know, they are actually the ones secured, unless Isle of Verona comes in with the perfect retribution. There are chances, but let's not forget that. Okay, look at that.
Feather Airstrike coming on, and at this point, Beryl has to dismantle himself from the fight. The turtle will be slain, and look at that Hayabusa charging onto the CC. The Quad Shadow will be used for the safe at this point. River Control, look at that. They're using the River Control in a very nice way. The Claude, the CC, both of them are giving a beautiful rotation to the mid lane as well as to the opposite lanes they are playing on.
Agreed. Satan already onto the top lane, will be spotted by the Death Sonata. Now, you know, one thing about the Kalia is they need a lot of teamfight participation that DRX is able to provide. So it's kind of easy. Look at them trying to go in.
Okay, the body slam is right now coming on, but with that, a Feather Airstrike is giving a lot of damage. Revitalizing popped up, AOG into the action, and we can see impact with the back piece coming onto the Kalea will be diminished, as well as the Death Sonata. Rhapsody giving a lot of damage from the back line. It will be double kill for the side of the RX. They given a beautiful reply to the side of Macro Gap at this point. 2 for non-trade.
Okay, nice. That's not a good position. No, the tank wasn't there though, so I don't know why this is. And going in that rotation when you're alone, like that path is actually not recommended, guys. But okay, onto the top lane, I do see a little bit of a skirmish coming in between the Granger as well as the Julian, but they are not able to get it. And okay, that steal coming out very good. You know, like Word doesn't want to give out any of his jungles. Look at that, making a play once more. Oh, Kalia jumps in.
Again, the body slam with the Feather Airstrike, giving a lot of damage. Saturn over there. It will be Granger Twin taken down at this point. Bad impact with the back fist coming from this Sicilian Glorious Pathway will be the reply, but it will be Farsa being taken down. 1-for-1 trade. If you're gonna take our Granger, we will be taking you as well. A very nice attack, a charge from the side of Macro Gap at this point. Second turtle already being on to the map.
Okay, that's a lot going on. Orca being quite low, but this time the river area is there into the hands of Team DRX. Look at them. They are not able to get in. It's just because they need more members. Hanya being quite low and...
The enhanced skill, and it will be Feather Airstrike, but a sliver of HP. Kalea will be taken down slowly but fastly. We can say Team DRX is coming back. Okay, they have to retaliate back into a safer zone at this point. In the meantime, we saw that a beautiful fight just took up, and it will be a trade getting won by the side of DRX. Blazing to it right now, giving a lot of damage. Mirror will be played at this point, but the Sanguine Claws is giving a poke damage. But you know that, Pitchy, I have a question for you. I mean, what if I lost into the Rome and Gato into the EXP? Will it work for them?
Might work though, but they have to be heavily dependent on, okay, Ugi Shadow Kill coming in, and Agast moves in quite at the perfect timing with the flicker. And coming back to your question, Ash, it may have worked because Orca is all there to rotate. He just wants to rotate. He wants to just deal damage. Gatotkacha can serve the same. Now Hylos is quite behind in farm compared to Orca this time, so it is going. Look at the XP difference. You know, EXP laners really play a good part in your fights, and especially a tournament like this, you need to be a top notch. But look at them.
Okay, the position from the Rotocast is lot, but right now we can see the Hayabusa taking down the jungler of Macro Gap. It will be Julian being taken down. Beautiful one for non-trade coming for the side of DRX. They are high into the goal side. We can say 3k goal lead after getting the second turtle as well as the 2 kills. A lot of damage right now being given onto the side of Macro Gap at this point. Even though CC is being there, but she's not enough to take down the Silos. But a sliver of HP, the second skill will be spam at this point.
Okay, now that Team DRX are on a lead with the kills plus those gold as well. Satan comes in. Oh, they're not going in. Interesting.
Yep.
Okay, Kelia is all low though. That might be a kill, but being shielded away. Now again, is it going to be a total for Macro Gap, because there's a lot going on. There's no jungler. Jungler is a little bit slow. Both of the EXP laners in the room dealing so much damage, poking them. Look at that.
GG. I mean, GG play coming from the side. Retreat will be popped up from the side of DRX at this point. Sanguine Claws, Vengeance being popped up. And it will be high loss going on to the 2 people. AOG into the action. 3-man got up. Julian will be taken down as well as the CC. It will be a killing spree for the Hayabusa onto the Kalea. 3-man down from the side of Macro Gap. At this point, Team DRX is on to the match. They're getting the kills. They're getting the neutral objective as well as the mid lane. It's been cleared at this point. They're going for the Ogi Shadow kill. Look at that. The Hayabusa will be using the Quad Shadow to get into the safer zone. But at a sliver of HP, we can also see that Claude managed to get back. I mean, retaliating back into a safer zone, even though Macro Gap is getting chunked down, but they are kind of playing safe at this point.
They have to play it safe. The front liners are not, dying. Orca trying its best with the curtain call, not getting enough damage. That's all because DRX are on the heavy side of having items plus the goal onto the side. Since this is a little bit of a now, I believe I'm looking at skirmish. Can we look at the items? There's a lot going on. Look at them now. Oh, okay. So Steven did opt for a glowing wand as a second item, but oh, wait a minute, Kelia.
Again, the fight been break out from the side of DRX at this point. We'll be getting back into a safer zone. But what happened to that Sicilian? Why he was going up? Oh my goodness. Why he was going into the turret? It was a suicide, bro.
Oh, maybe some issue, maybe internet issue, or maybe someone might have called him onto his house like, hey bro, look at this. And like, oh my god, I died. But it's okay, happens. But losing a mage right there, not a good option. Look at that, DRX onto the bot lane.
Okay, charging upon the Hylos at this point. Minions being farmed up. They are going into the turret. They will be losing this buzz. 3rd tier at this point and catching up the Glorious Legion. Not much for the side of... and look at that. Trade being won again by the side of DRX. I mean, they got the 3rd tier, but in the top lane, Granger managed to take on that Blazings as well as the 2nd tier.
A lot of turrets being lost into the hands of Macro Gap, but look
Great
at that.
Absence coming off right now at this point. The Orca is managing the front line, but the Vengeance will be pop off as well as the Rhapsody and the Bad Impact. Glorious Pathway will be shown out, and it will be AOG for the answer right now. AOG onto that. 2 people, but CC will be taken down as well as a double kill for the Granger. Rhapsody, Death Sonata, and it will be maybe a triple kill. Let's see. But no. High loss will be there to take down the Julian. 3-man down again with the minions going into the inhibitors. And look at that. The Gritoth Kacha being on to the side into the base at a very bad positioning. He will be taken down for sure, but immortality popped up. I got to know that. His fate. He knows his fate.
Oh my god, if he had the have survived there. Did a very good combo with the immortality as well, but that was quite unnecessary. He could have saved those items, but what is it going to be? A lot of tier 2 turrets are still standing up. That means that the Lord will be marching down from the top lane. Now when it's going down, it will be reaching directly towards the inhibitor. The inhibitor does not have any passive as of now, so that means it is into the hands of Team Macro Gap. If they want a successful defense, they have to clear it right away, but will they be able to? Because looking at the position, high loss, it's looking quite dicey. And Orca once again.
At this point, Macro Gap is having the goal gap and Glorious Pathway popped up. Okay, Nan's skill will be used by the Julian to get to the safer zone. Body slam down to the action. Feather Ray strike also, but it will be a shutdown for the Granger at last. And a killing spree for the first two men down from the side of DRX at this point. Lord marching up to the top lane. Hayabusa charging off. Shutdown for the Frost. It's a mega kill for the Hayabusa. They will be getting the second tier at this point with the mega minions chunking up the whole scenario for the Macro Gap. Blazing being up, but it will be off as soon. And look at that. Their Hayabusa onto the Julian. Sliver of HP. Man to escape. Lord Bean for raising onto the top lane. Pitchy, do you think they will be clearing the base at this point? Taking on the crystal?
They need to.
Oh
They
my
need to
goodness.
get it. But Nagmo getting pulled off the battlefield. That's not a way to go. The Lord also marching down. But DRX, why are they not going in for a push? That have been a good moment, because I do see a little bit of a resources high loss plus the ceiling as well. They might have gotten one or two players, but they just want to have the chunk of the inhibitor onto the hands. So it's okay, but high loss though. Sorry, the Hayabusa though.
Okay, look at that. A beautiful reply to the Hayabusa. It's a shutdown for the Hayabusa after that double kill. Right now, Julian giving a lot of damage onto the Gatot, but the team will be using the revitalizing and they will be dismantling themselves from the fight at this point. But Macro Gap is literally having the goal gap at this point. Look at that 6k, not 6k, 5k goal lead for the side of team DRX. And they are cooking up at this point with this goal. Even you can
Agreed.
and the turret, the whole map scenario is being in their hand. They are controlling the whole map at this point.
That's true. Now, even with the macro gap trying to close out the goal difference along with the kill difference, they are still yet very behind. But look at them freezing up lanes, so that means they will be going almost 0-0 gold into the hands of the macro gap. It's a very good way to go. DRX are really set on like, okay, we have to get the win. But macro gap are also not going down. Okay, there might be a taunt coming in, but
Okay, that Oogie Shadow kill was useless, but at this point, Glorious Pathway charge coming from the side of DRX onto the Orca. Orca being there, AOG used onto the Thalia, but it will be a death slaughter onto the Forza, taking him down. Bench has been popped up for the CC, but Katolkacha will be managing to take down the CC at this point. Hayabusa going onto the two-man of the team Macro Gap, but it will not be helpful for him to take down them. But Julian will be there to clearing up the minions at this point, joining out the situation. Cillian with the Sanguine Claws not getting into the hand. But look at that. They will be clearing the minions and the body slam with the Kalea being taken down by the Hayabusa. Glorious Pathway popped up and to be Hayabusa taken down, as well as the reply. A redemption from the Ranger, double kill. A whole wipeout for the side of the Macro Gap, and the base will be popped up. The crystal will be taken in the first set, in the first game of the semi-finals of the BO3 between DRX versus Macro Gap. It's DRX leading the point in this BO3 with 1-0. Pitchy. Beautiful lineup. Great start for the MGM in Macro Gap. But I think the solo warrior, the one-man army was Orca, and none of them was there for the help for that level as well. Even though I will be talking about the Claude as well. I'll be asking about the Claude.
agreed. The Claw was getting caught off guard quite early on. Even before the team fight could go in. So that is something of a concern right here. But at the same time, that is how DRX got them. That is how DRX was able to get so much onto their hands, along with the Katot Kacha. Putting Katot Kacha on the roam thing. One thing was that as we have already mentioned during during fights, it was Beryl or O2 was there at the back lines every single time. AOG right on point, and that is how beautifully they have executed the master plan that they had in their hands, and that is how DRX won.
Yeah, you saw that in the early game that the CC was giving a beautiful rotation from the EXP to the mid, as well as for the turtle, for the goal lane also. Even the Granger, sorry, not Granger. The Claude was giving a good rotation, but the Granger was playing single lane, and he managed to get some gold at that point because the rotation was good from the Claude, but they were not getting any kills. So that's the thing which happened for the gap of gold between the two goal laners. And a Claude with lesser gold compared to his opponent MM is a very bad thing in the early start, but it's okay. It's a first set. I always say that first set is a bait set. So maybe we're gonna see a comeback in the second set from the side of Team Macro Gap, or it will be a clean sweep, a 2-0 for the side of DRX. We will be knowing it soon in the second game. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button, share the stream to your friends. Let them also know that Nodwin Community Cups semi-final is going on, and there is a huge giveaway also going on for you guys. 1300 diamonds plus 2 Starlight Pass. Yes, guys. 7 members have the chance. Tala for a reason, guys. Yes, always Tala for the reason. And 7
Yes.
members will have a chance to get those 2 Starlight Pass as well as 1300 diamonds. And what do you have to do? Simply, guys, simple thing you have to do. You have to just be in the game. You have to talk about the game. You have to talk about me. I'm just kidding, guys. You don't have to talk about me. You have to talk about the game. You have to interacting about the game as well as the MVP, whatever things, and everything you can talk in the chat. And 7 members who have a beautiful big interaction in this whole 2 days will be selected as the 7 winners by our night bot, and they will have the chance to get 1300 diamonds as well as 2 Starlight Pass. So be there and do interaction with your friends in the chat, and just have your diamonds, just have your Mia Starlight, and do have some fun, guys. And don't be going to anywhere. Just have your chips packet on, because we'll be coming with the second game after this short break. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining. Love you all.
I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella love. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart, yeah. Won't stop charging me, go and come harder. I can see you and I, way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right.
show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party.
of make believe. Kids screaming in their cradles,
And welcome back, everybody. This is Nodwin Community Cup. This is a really, really exciting game. This is match two with game point secured. Nodwin Community Cup is powered by Vista and it's brought to you by Nodwin Gaming Community. The prize pool is an insane 20,000 dias, and everybody wants a piece of it. And viewers, apart from this, this is a reminder to all of you to be active and actually interact in the stream because Nodwin is bringing a 2 SL pass giveaway along with 1,300 dials. So you have to be in the stream and actually interact for at least 15 minutes to even qualify for it. But the top seven most active participants, subscribers, viewers will be for the next 2 days. This is today and tomorrow will be the winners who will get the piece of this giveaway. But before we go any further, I am your caster Baldudu, along with the charming, talented, and amazing Isaki.
What to do? How are you? Hello, guys.
And yup, hello man, it's good to be here. And that game one was not a fun experience for from I think DRX absolutely demolished them. The higher Gato combo was just a little too much for their opponents to bite off. Farsa and Claude, despite all their effort they just could not really get to play anywhere, and they got absolutely dominated in their particular lanes. And there was a good effort from them, but the performance coming in from the Haya and the front
And
line
that
was
that
too
has
hard.
been yep.
Exactly. So,
In
what
the
do you
game,
think they need to do?
I think they need to check out or keep the skills ready for the time being. And yep, it was a disaster, also that one. But till now, this game, I think they should take it as a precaution.
Definitely. So, one
So
thing is
yes,
they.
yeah.
So, with now, it's going to be a little difficult to see what their opponents have to do because you cannot give up this game. If DRX does secure this game, they're already at match point, so they're going to win this and advance to the finals. And with that, the draft is finally underway. Orca, who did try his best in the previous match, takes out the first ban, and it is the Fanny. What else do you think we're going to be seeing here, Isaki?
Think that they're gonna ban the prone liners. Oh, they banned the jungles. Joy, one of the most irritating heroes of all the time. It's more beat up with less electrified.
Yeah, man. It is annoying to deal with these kind of comps, because with the way
Mhm.
the Joy can pair up, you're forced to draft a lot of CC around it. And if the Joy is really good, just like is with Lance, you might pick the Mincy, you might pick the Badang, but a good Lance and Joy will kite their way out and still wreak havoc in the backline.
Absolutely, you're correct. And basically, the more of a thing that this Joy is kind of a bit annoying because one, it's like the more the tanking it melt down the tankiness adds, and yeah, it can like run around like passively and immunely.
And there is, the next ban coming up. The Hanzo gets taken out. The trend of the jungle bans are still ongoing, and it doesn't look like it's going to change anytime soon. Or we could be seeing, a possible Matilda ban, a Florin ban, maybe a Granger. What are your thoughts on that?
This situation they should ban Lucas because Lucas is one of the most hectic heroes of all the junglers. And yep, let's go see what they're gonna ban right now.
It is underway. I think that both the teams, Micrograb, trying to make sure they do not miss out on any opportunity because this is their last ban before the first set of picks will be taken over. So you do not want to let anything get past, anything that they can't react to, taken away from them. So yes, the
Yep.
Gatot Kutch is what's going to be taken out after a splendid performance coming in by DRX. They definitely didn't want to deal with that Gatot Kutch. And yeah, what are your thoughts on that Fred ban? Like, isn't it better to just ban out the Florin instead?
Yeah, it's better to ban up the Florian, but for them to, I think they will link up to say that they will try to pick the heroes they want to like comport picks, or they want to pick their that can engage more Optian like in the team fights. So maybe they could go for that.
Definitely. And Kimmy does get taken out. We're not going to be seeing her drop those atomic bombs and siphon away the Starlium for herself to wreak havoc in the back line. But the game is still on, and Orca is going to start the draft from Microgap with the first pick, and it will be the Matilda swapped over to Satan. The Matilda is going to have a definite impact with her with her guiding wind and her eagle. So yes, let's see how that goes. The response is the Cecilion. What do you think they're gonna pick up next?
I think they're gonna pick up to like, yes, that is Hylos. They pick up Hylos as it can be most vulnerable heroes of all the time because it can go EXP to Rome also. So maybe they would keep something else to confuse the micro grab.
Yup, and DRX does stick to the high low still. But yes, viewers, while you're in the chat, do let us know this with this new Naruto event coming out. What is your favorite, Naruto skin, and why would that be? Because I think a lot of the viewers are tuning into tournaments right now to see how these skins look in action at the hands of the best competing in Nodwin Moba led SEMIFINAL Community Cup. But Nagumo does pick up the Irithil for himself, allowing himself a little more mobility to take it out and stay alive. And look at that, Orca picking up the glue for himself, a little hungry shark splitting into multiple goes to ensure his team stays alive.
You can take a time for the team to get distracted. It will be difficult for the EXP laners because yeah, it can carry on and then disturb that and then come back with that skills of the glue is quite and troublesome for the high lows or the alpha.
Yup.
Wait, let's
And
see the yes.
no, no, go on, go on, go on. I was just like, I was agreeing with you.
Yeah, and mostly, yeah, I would like to prefer that they would fix something that is quite good for them to keep back, or just like the micro gap in the last game, they should be competing against them, like they are competing really good right now by pickups.
I love Furina. I think he's making it very clear where his allegiances lie. He will always the perfect sim for Furina. But that aside, picks up the Alpha. The Alpha charge was going to make its way in the Land of Dawn. The draft in the second phase, the Hayabusa and Valir is what gets taken out. And I am, I think the Valir is a great ban coming in from the side of DRX because how annoying he is in this current patch with his skills on the fireball, the arcane flame, which does a lot of passive damage on the heal. It has its you can stack anti-heal very easily on it. The vengeance flame gives him an inbuilt purify, a very versatile hero in the current patch, and a great response to the Cecilion.
I agree with that. I agree with that, and it's a mostly that crowd control is kind of bit range of, and it's quite good if they gone for that safety heroes that mage if he gone like Valir is the good heroes.
Yep. And surprisingly, the Florin and Diggy are what get taken out. They want to keep as much CC for themselves as possible. And speaking of CC, the EXP lane option is still open for the side of DRX. They could pick up the CC, which is a great response to Orca on that glue. And I am quite surprised. I feel like DRX is trying to bait out the Lucas pick onto Microgap because that comp that they're running right now, if Lucas dives into that, he's going to be stuck in a dead zone. And it's going to be very hard to pull him out of it because if Matilda dashes in with the Soaring Eagle, she will also get caught out. So I guess they're trying to bait out a Lucas pick, but Suyo is still a great option in this comp for them to play around.
Trio is one of Trio. Yes, the one of the most assassin's of all new meta assassin of all time. It has been picked in the tournaments many times and is basically the best assassinations to keep a hero like that in the game.
And it looks like the bait just might be successful. The Vexana has been picked up, a good response with the Eternal Guard, but the Lucas still being hovered over, and it looks like they do still commit onto the Lucas. They will be picking it up. Hunter is not afraid of that death zone, will pick it up for himself, and the response will probably be a Khalid. Interesting. Will it be picked up or is it going to be the Kalia right now? What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, both Khalid and Kalia is like they are both good in keeping up the lanes and going on in the XP around its Plex pick. I think would be a good both if they pick Khalid and Kalia. It's just the same.
Yup, there it is. It is the showdown between Naruto and Sakura. Both of the ninjas are gonna be heading off against each other. And the ultimate question is DRX gonna have a clean sweep on their way to the semi-final, or will Microgap drag it on into a tiebreaker?
Depending on which side of the map a player starts on, the gold or the EXP lands will be switching places. That's better.
Your thoughts on who's gonna get that first turtle looking at the draft, Asaki? Who do you think you're gonna favor more?
Let's say in the game, like I couldn't make it out to think about that early.
Okay, and moving on, we're going to be heading into the Land of Dawn very soon. The game is going to begin. And as we speak, the Land of Dawn is awaiting. Radagast is going to march on to the mid side, going to drop a little poke for his team, a little peel, as both the junglers will be starting on their respective buffs, getting the peel from their side. And a very interesting strategy coming out from the side of Microgap. They're going to have one person helping them at the red, while the blue gets peeled and held on by the Matilda, who is taking in a lot of damage meanwhile.
Absolutely, it's good. It's a good method to keep the blue bump ready for Lucas to come in and grab it as fast as he can. But still, there is a hunting against the blue bulbs. Alpha is coming to take it, I think. Oh, no.
And is there going to be action? I Love Furina does pop the retribution, does secure the objective. He might bitten off a little more than he can chew, gets stunned up, but will be able to back off safely with a beautiful Sanguine Claw played off by the Cecilion.
But still he able to take that up and he survived. And yeah, there is bottom lane going on, running on. The blue is going in. The Hylos is not. I think he's doing something else, but he's preparing for that. Badudu, what are your thoughts about? Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
What are your thoughts about this bottom lane going on right now? And here there is Lucas camping for Hylos. I think they're gonna team up right now in the bottom lane.
There's 4 people right now, but Alpha Charge comes up. The Matilda luckily was able to escape out with a sliver of the HP thanks to the guiding wind saving her there. But she's lost a lot of HP and an important purify right before this turtle is up. And you mentioned about that bot lane trade. I think both the sides are very even. It completely depends on who ganks first. Glue has his S2 already used. He's in a very deadly zone. Uses up his flicker. There is the engage coming in from the Lucas, the Sacred Beast, dealing a lot of damage with his Radiance. Gets a lot of rage. Glue does accumulate onto the split, drops the grab. The turtle is going to get sieged down. Furina is there with all of his HP, all of his resources. While the Kalia has popped up his flicker, there's going to be 4 people now giving the support. But the Alpha Charge connecting onto 2, using up the guiding wind, pulling away the Vexana. Right now, now the zone again in favor of the side of DRX. This fight looks like it is continuing forever, but it has not heated up just yet. But right as you speak, Kalia with a huge strike, the Sanguine Claws will connect. Turtle picked up by Isla Furina. Glue tries to make it back, but gets pulled back into the fight by Beryl, and the first blood is secured by DRX.
Absolutely, that was a quite a so forward and upwards. They are backwards. They're going in, and that's the most important that the glue has taken out his play card and then going in back. That was a bad mistake.
Yup, man. I think they bit off a little more they can chew. The side of Macro Gap does not have the kind of zone they need to be making such plays. It is very risky for them to be making that kind of sets and those kind of plays right now. They'll have to hold on, wait for a little more farm.
Let's see, the bottom lane is charging by that glue, and he's taking a lot of gold from because the Hylos is rotating it toward Alpha to engage as soon as they got a backfire or fight in the team fight.
And the action we might just be seeing one more fight coming up. There is a bush being set up by the side of Alpha, but look at that, the Lucas putting in a lot of work. The Sanguine Claws is gonna be used up, but not gonna be enough, as enough people will survive at the fight. Glue is gonna get his ult back very soon, but not before the Alpha charge is gonna be successful in taking away his life. The Sanguine Claws connects once more. Will the Guiding Wind protect the Glue? Yes, it does. Glue doing a really good job with the rotation, but the damage from the side of Naruto Uzumaki is not here just yet.
Absolutely, Alpha is taking the advantage of that, taking the objective away from the Lucas, because Lucas in the late game is not quite good for them. They are taking out for early as much as possible, not to make them a much more gold or much more advantage of items they can keep up to secure Alpha, because Alpha is not good in mobility.
And look at that, the turtle zone already being set up. Glorious Legend, a very proactive roamer, doing a really good job right now for the side of his team. But on top, we might be seeing a mismatch. Irithiel, very sneaky, picks up the turtle for herself. Sorry, the objective for herself, does not get it. A really good save coming in from the side of Beryl, who is doing a lot of work right now. And while DRX sneakily picks up the turtle on the bot side, Macro Gap does not have anything to show in terms of objectives just yet.
The Hylos is doing a great coordination, but he's doing a combo with a Sicilian right there in the spot.
Glorious Legend picks up one more kill onto the Irithiel. Orca is there to drop the stuns. He has to be very careful, taking on a little too much damage. Forced to flicker out. He's not going to make his way out alive as the flicker comes in from Beryl. She does get the kill. Two people down. Nagumo and Orca will fall. The scoreboard heavily drifting in favor of the side of DRX. It is not looking like a fun experience right now. Naruto might get caught under his turret, uses up the Sacred Beast form. The ult will connect. The damage is there. Will they be able to get the kill? Yes, they do. Furina will fall, and Irithiel gets herself onto the scoreboard.
That was the first time that Yurina got killed, and more of a moment. It could quite give an advantage for Lucas to take the objectives now. Because right now they're DRX. Oh, I mean, yeah.
I mean, like, what do you think they need to make a comeback right now? What does Macro Gap need to do? Saki, you there?
Yeah. Yes, I'm here. I think the Macro Gap should initiate their coordination very well and take in charge of that possibilities, so they can take it down very easily for them to take.
There is a fight. There is the set once again. A really good play. Lucas diving into the backline onto the Sicilian. The Secret Beast damage is there, but it's not enough as a double kill gets picked up. Verve getting a kill onto Radagast's Verve. Takes it 2, makes it 3. Can he get the third? Not just yet, as Nagumo is the only one alive. Nearly a wipeout as DRX looks like they want the finish as soon as possible. They do not want to wait even for 10 minutes right now.
They are holding a stronghold to keep themselves strong and not keeping them weak from the micro gaps, because micro gaps also wanted to take that, but still they are not able to take in that possibility to take in charge. And yeah, they are pulling down quite a time. But will there be a chance to give them back what they deserve?
That the action is strong and it is underway. We are going to be seeing a lot more action. The game is not done just yet. Macro Gap is still in the count. They will be going strong. But look at that. They might just be an engage being set up by Glorious Regent and Beryl. Look at that. The Matilda getting caught out a little too deep, forced to dash out of there as Lord is going to be comfortably picked up from their side.
And the Lord is taken, there might be a slight problem in that taking the turret, like defending the turret, because the Lord is the one who will like destroy the turret, as well as the team could come in and get some of the advantage to take him down.
And it is not looking fun for Macro Gap right now. And viewers, if you're tuning in and you're paying very close attention, just to let you know, we have a Naruto skin giveaway at 100 likes. So please be ready and hype up the stream. We will be getting a Naruto skin, and I'll be participating too if that's gonna happen. So please like the stream, interact, and get it there as the action is back once again. The Lord is marching down from the bot side or from the mid side. It will manage to siege. The Divine Shield gets popped out. Glue getting caught in the depths of it. Will he be able to make his way out alive? A beautiful split as they finally get a kill onto 9. Macro Gap getting their first kill. A huge stun coming in by the Glue, but the Sky Piercer will take him down.
Yes, Sky Piercer will take him down, because the one of the stake that coming out from the Sky Piercer is very stronghold to keep them most damageable and at the end of the HP right now.
The action will not stop. Radagast finally gets a kill, but it's not gonna be enough. Beryl diving into the depths of it, but Glue is there with a beautiful split and the grab. His ultimate is out just yet. It's gonna be the second kill for Radagast. The torn apart memory does connect onto the Glue, but the damage is not enough to take him down. It is just one man, one Glue who can spit into multiple Glue to get this. The defense is albeit successful. They have paid a heavy price with their mid inhibitor fallen. Could you walk us through the items, Isaki, on the builds?
Items, I'm coming through that the items is quite a build, right, for the team of DRX. They have quite the items, and for the team micro gaps, they have not been like, they have not get the gold. They have a few items left to depend for them, but still there might be a slight chance for them to take it back or not. That's on them, and depending on their fate.
And it looks like there might be a pincer play coming up. Blue does get spotted out. Orca forced to ball out of there as soon as possible. And look how protected the Brody is there, man. Like, look how protected he is. It's so difficult for anyone from the side of Macro Gap to reach him. You might have the Matilda, you might have the Glue, the Vexana, you might have as many Lords as you want, but right as we speak, Alpha diving in, deep, 9 getting a beautiful set with the Sanguine Claws. This might look like to be the end of it. Orca dodges the first hit, will not dodge the second. The Bat Impact will take down the MVP from the side of Macro Gap. And right now, I'm sorry to say, but Macro Gap is living up to its namesake.
now they have to get that lord, or they will not get the lord. I think they will just keep the lord away for them right now. And yep, Alpha is on the move. They are on the move with the lord. I think if they're able to defend or not, that's what I'm thinking. That if they will defend or they will just slightly take it down quite a bit for them to make a defense. Because right now they are on poverty of the items.
And dude, the Lord is marching down Isaki. What will they be doing, man? How are they going to defend it? They didn't kite it down to the bot side. Glue having to pull off a miracle. It's not gonna happen this time, but a beautiful, beautiful set coming in by the Vexana. She might just have done it for them, but the damage is not enough. They take down two, but the base has been sieged, and with that, macro gap will sadly have to bid farewell in this round, as BRX will be our winner of the first semi-final of the day.
The zone and lane only for now. They lead out and come out and keep their motions and defense, and they had even approaching very good in the early to the late and most efficiently for the micro gap. They have been continually starting up to keep them away, but still they have not have taken the, as you had said, the Lucas. They would have picked the Suyo. It might be a slight chance they would win, but yeah, it was not a good time for Lucas to come out, as yeah, they have already know it is not a good choice.
Like I mentioned, the second I saw the draft and they didn't ban Lucas, it looked like a trap, and they fell into it and they got themselves out. But sadly, out of the tournament instead. But Satan, walking through the items, Satan did opt to not go for the tough boots, and I guess he got CC'd much longer than usual. Lot of different items coming out. Even Vexana going in for the mana region boots, surprisingly. And yeah, it is. Yeah, it is not a fun game for them to be looking at. The goal lead is so visible right now. Brody is at 10,000 gold. They have three people close to 10k, and the closest person is only Lucas. And with that, folks,
For this guys, this game. Yes.
and right before we go, once again, I would like to announce we have a Naruto skin giveaway at 100 likes on the stream. And these are your casters, Boludu and Isaki. We will be signing off for now. We have our next match at 8 p.m., so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Crack it. Crack it.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up.
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me, that's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me. Oh you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. I thought you were the one for me, that's why I give you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas, oh you meant the world to me.
someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh, you break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. redemption ever came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption.
If we are one grain of sand in the middle of the ocean, can you try to understand how our touch can cause explosions? Rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better took those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always gonna feel that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rise. Rise, cutting my size, trying to make sense of it all comprised. Eyes, been in these skies. I was stuck down, feeling paralyzed, but I'm up now. We all too late to fall. Yeah, anyone coming, I'ma lift them all. Never look down when there's risk involved. I got guts, got a lot, I gotta waste it all. Ain't got no feelings, we just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
So rise up, rise up. We are the apocalypse, and a bell that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the light won't scare us falling. So rise up, we're too great to be landed. Rise up, we're too great to be standing.
They ain't never gonna stop us, fly at 'em like choppers, better took those risks, cold blood in my fists, we fire starters, one out of a million will reach those heights, always gonna feel that I won't deny that work, never could toss, look in my eyes, I'm on the rise.
shade. I see the sparks you throw my way. I know your name is written on everyone's mind. Your whole show is captivating me, but don't think that I can see right through that disguise. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. So when you got this whole thing, I like the way you look at me. How about we just go with the flow? Now you know I feel it too. But I don't think this could be something that becomes a thing. Maybe just for tonight, then I'll be over you. But when you got close to me, you had me falling so hard, baby, hard, baby. Yeah, now I get it. You got heads turning, and you don't even try. Well, would you look at that? My glass is empty, glass empty. How about I get another drink, baby, drink, baby? Okay, I get it. You got fire burning, right there in your eyes. Oh yeah.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Yeah. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah. I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah. Beauty of the world, Savannah. Let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah.
Fire makes my city look so bright. Close your eyes and just stay tight. We have to go. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me while we leave. Don't worry, just believe me. This journey will relieve us. Stay with me while we leave. Stay with me.
counting stars. Get it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it serve. But now you wanna see me fall. From a golden mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it up, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. Cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your bed. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. A little stronger now. A little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are back again at the Nodwin Community Cup, the series number 5, the semi-finals. The stage is all set for the next two teams who will be here, making sure one would be taking away the victory. Let's see. It looks like we have both Bura versus Fusion Prime coming in. Both of the very good teams did a stellar performance in their quarter-finals, and once again, both of these teams did a clean sweep. Is it going to be again a clean sweep or not? We'll be answering that. And with that, this is Peachy, and I'm joined by Justin today. Hello, Justin. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing great, man. Thanks for the welcome. And guys, you already know the team's name, Fusion Prime versus Bohut Bura. Well, let's see who will be getting the letter done and will be going to the our round, I believe. So yeah, let's move towards the draft and let's find it out ourselves, right?
Let's see, let's see. Interesting teams though, both of them. And Fusion Prime, who are also known for, organizing stuff. So again, I am curious to know how they will be performing. Very big stage for them coming here at the Nodwin Gaming Community Cup. So definitely I'm excited to see. And with that, you guys also. And I hope you guys are already reminded about the giveaways. So you guys know what to do. So let that spam coming in.
Absolutely, man. Let the spam come in. You just have to write your name and you guys are in to go. So just keep typing anything. It's not about like name or something. Just type anything. Yeah, I can see some tests. Hey Justin, you hello, and yeah. So it's a simple drill. Just write anything you like about the tournament and all, which team you guys are supporting and all, and also you guys can do some prediction draft as well. What this two teams might be going with, and the Fusion Prime. I have heard about this team. They are a little bit. I mean, kind of good, decent teams. Not gonna lie, but yeah, Bohut Huwa. I have seen them play in the previous matches as well, and they are performing really well as well. The drafts are really on point, and they recently they have played against a really good team, and they have beaten them and moved towards the upper rounds. So I'm curious to see how the things will work out and if they will be winning this game also. So this will be hell of a match as well, and let's see if the match will start. And maybe some players are having some technical issues, and let's see the match how it will be go. So, Pichi, any guess how which team you might be supporting?
Both teams strong, but again, we know Fusion Prime. So again, I do have a little bit of expectations coming in. They do draft very, methodically, because they just want to make sure that they get the wins onto their hands. So I want to see how they are able to put up with the Bohut Burawa. As you mentioned already that they have been playing, so they also have the pressure going on because it's the semi-finals, just one step away from from the finals, one step away from getting that grand finale, the grand prize. So who doesn't wants to get it? Definitely. So I want to see what is it going to be.
Yeah, absolutely. And right now we can already know the metas. The metas is like Blue is absolutely rocking the Land of Dawn, as well as some of the underrated heroes. One of my favorite heroes, Leomord, got buffed. So
Yep.
I actually want to see if some people actually decides to go with it. And people are actually banning out Leomord in ranked games. I'm actually happy and sad about it at the same time. I'm happy about it because people are actually respecting how strong he is. And also the sad part is that I'm not getting the chance to play it much. So yeah.
Oh. That's sad. That's definitely sad. Like once the hero gets locked out, you have to scramble for another hero. But sometimes when you're the hyper, you play the Leo mod, then you'll just try to think about, next maybe I could get for a Julian. But instantly the Julian ban is also there. So it happened to me also. Like your all the heroes that you want to play, somehow the enemy predicts you. Somehow the enemy gets that perfect ban. It's kind of annoying though.
Exactly, people have got a lot of skins. The collaboration skills of skins of Julian are like left and right. Firstly, the JJK collab came. After that, we can see Hunter x Hunter, not Hunter x Hunter. It's like the Kurapika one, right? It's Hunter x Hunter only, yeah.
Yep, yep.
So and lots of collabs being came, and people are not getting a chance to play. And guys, we are already into the drafting phase, and Bura Huwa has the first pick. So let's see who will get the W. And I can see Moba God in Fusion Prime, one of my old squad mates. So let's see how things will work out here.
Oh, let's see, let's see. Moba God, as much as my memory serves me right, he is a hyper player. Am I right
Yep,
about that, Justin? Okay.
absolutely.
I do remember the game, so I want to look at how they will be playing it around against Team Bura. Now first game I was there. I did see both of the teams doing homework bans. They banned out perfect heroes which were in the meta. Plus, these are the heroes that the each of the other sides play around. So maybe this game I really want to see same kind of homework bans coming in. Barang already off the table, understandable. Very good utility hero onto the roam, and again, that little buff on him really just pushed that popularity, pushed him to top of the list. So I'm kind of happy to look at it because there's like hundreds of hero who are yet to be looked. Maybe into the next patch we may be looking at something new, because this patch it was Valir. So maybe next patch, who knows, Balmond might get a buff.
Yep. Balmond has one of the sickest skin. The collector skin is so sick, man. But
Agreed.
right now, we can see the Kandia is getting banned. I mean, she is pretty strong. One of the top-notch heroes in the ban list, always getting banned or getting picked because this hero has some the capabilities, has insane capabilities to do a pick off. And right now, we can see, like I mentioned, Blue is absolutely in the meta. Even Faramis or Vexana is not enough to stop this dude. So it's better to just ban it out because you will have a really hard time playing against this hero. And right now we can see Hilda ban as well. Maybe Team Fusion Prime is planning to get an assassin kind of jungler, and they are actually trying to squeeze out the early game heroes that could hinder their draft. So yeah, one of the heroes is Hilda.
That's true. That's true. Now, very meta heroes being banned as of now. Blue is also one of a very good hero to be banned because he's truly annoying onto the EXP laner. And if you are a well-versed EXP laner, you know how to play it around. And plus, one more thing about Blue is they made it very easier for the players to play it. Before it was you had to split up, you have to try to get your stacks up, but now that's not the case. You can actually get it very easily. And I want to see maybe into the game number 2, maybe into the game number 3, how they will be utilizing these kind of heroes. Very good utility heroes. But again, seems like both of these teams want to get a head start on a lot of team fight heroes, and Lucian being the exception, definitely.
Absolutely, Chuxin ban. I mean, one of the obvious mages. So this gives Team PBH the chance to get a Herald maybe. or maybe a mobility hero, or they can go with the phobias as the first pick too, man, because people are actually playing lots of assassin heroes. Of the Suyu is still open, the Lucas is there, so they can just go with a oh my god, don't pick the Rafaela. But yeah, like I was saying, they could go with a Lucas themselves or a Phobius, and Lucas it will be. So, yep, he's a strong pick as well. People are actually rocking with the damage build, Lucas, and he can pair up really well with a support hero. But right, it seems like Florin will be getting prioritized from the side of Fusion Prime this time. They need a strong utility jungler as well. Maybe Alpha it will be, but I believe Moba God is not that good with that Alpha as far as I remember. But let's see how what is planning to go with. Maybe a Fredrin. So that will be the good
Oh,
combination. But also Phobius is there. They could go with the Phobius as well.
definitely. The Phobius could be a very good hero right here. But again, Haruki with the Gatot Kacha. Now, again, I do believe Gatot Kacha being a very versatile pick, you may be looking at a roam or maybe an EXP. In this case, it is definitely a EXP pick. You know, the Florin is already there, but giving away a Matilda along with the Lucas Fusion Prime. I think just looking by two of these heroes, just the Matilda and the Lucas, they might be in deep waters as of now. But again, they do have very good heroes. One hero can break the back lines, one hero can heal up with the global ultimate. Like, if you're at the top lane struggling, you don't need your teammate, you don't need the Florin to come up all the way to top lane. You just need to be there. But again, Florin ult comes in, with a lot of responsibilities. I feel like, when you play a Florin, it's just like whom to heal. If I lose my heal as of now, what will happen when the team fight is up? And as we already know, most of the teams like to go around like a brawly type of team fight. So it's going to be quite tricky. But let's see what's the last pick gonna be.
Sometimes people ambush the Florid and baits out the ultimate. So that's why the jungler is actually needed, so that he would be the one to check the bushes for her, and she can just follow it up and use the hill whenever necessary. And mostly it should be an initiator, but right now we can see counters coming in for the Lucas of Valentina pick to copy the Sacred Beast mode, and the Cathode could have a lot of control as well. And we can see a Matilda pick, so they can combo it up with an utility jungle for themselves as well. But right now we can see a Phobius band coming in from their side. So definitely this gives a sign that they might be going for a Dashi Heroes, or maybe a, a, a Harriet pick. But yeah, Team Fusion Prime will have the first pick after the banning phrase. So Team BBH have to be careful about that fact. And right now they can see a Joy ban coming in, since they have banned out the Phobias. That's a clear sign they would have gone with. So beautiful ban coming in, but still the Harriet is still open. The Golden is still being is empty from both of the sides, so they could go with either of it. And especially the Harriet one would be a really Harriet would be really OP, because the Phobius is actually banned, and we can see a Harriet ban coming in from Fusion Prime already.
No, they just want to close up the goal laners as of now. Though, had it been closed, there is Irithil still open. There's a Granger being open as well. Granger could be a very good pick into the hands of Team BBS as of now. They do have enough, but again, there is a very small possibility that Fusion Prime might pick it up if they just know about it, or if they know how to counter a Granger. That's very well and good for them. But so far, as of now, one last spam coming in. What is it going to be? A little bit focus onto the high cut, because they just don't want the snowball rolling in for the side of Team Fusion Prime. So understandable coming in from the side of Team BBH. But one last ban, and that's going to be a carry. Okay, that's quite interesting.
Both of the sides have been out one gold laner respectively. Right now, Moba God have the first pick, and definitely he is hovering over that Alpha. Could pair up with the Florin, not a bad option, but still he have to be ready for he have to bait out the Lucas first skill before the initiation, or he will just absolutely immune the Spear of Alpha, and this could end up bad for him. But yeah, right now that's the plan. The combos has been done. Let's see what will be the pick with the Matilda. People actually likes to go with the Suyu, but still in this case, I guess Suyu will be a really good option because if they goes with a Fredrin, Alpha will be dealing a lot of damage and he will be forced to retreat every single time. Oh, my bad. There is a Lucas already. So yeah, they just need a XP laner and a gold laner, and we can see a Moscow being logged from their side. What will be the XP laner? Will it be a Uranus? People are actually playing Uranus, and I can see Sri Lankan meta. That was the Uranus last game. I have noticed against the LCF, but it will be the Hylos that will be logged in the EXP. So far, it will be Katot against a Hylos here.
Oh, quite an interesting pick coming in from the side of Team BBH. They have picked two heroes which scales up to the late game. And with the nerf that Sicilian received, he is truly pushed to the late game unless he gets a snowball into his hands. So that's going to be a quite tricky game, but a little bit of a early presence, like an early game presence into the hands of Fusion Prime. If they are able to get the tempo onto their hands, this is going to be a great game for them, along with saving Nathan, making sure that the Nathan farms up as well. Maybe this could be possible for them, but the stakes are very high for the side of Team BBH, in my opinion, Justin.
Absolutely. And if you talk about the drafts, and so far the drafts of both of the teams are equal, man. Like I would say both of the drafts are so balanced, and in like in almost all aspects. Like both of the drafts have some weakness. Like Nathan has the long range, but
True.
Moskov has the split push potential, and he can come in
Agreed.
the team fights anytime soon. So, but again, Lucas has the tankiness as well as the Alpha has the tankiness. So, does none of the hypers have that burst to secure the turtle? So it will be a little bit of sketchy where when who will get the turtle or the objective. So it will the mid lane's role will come up there. So let's see how the CC will be there so that their hyper will get the better chance getting the turtle or the objectives here.
Definitely into the land of dawn. Here we go. The first match, the semi-finale set coming in from the side of Team Bura versus Fusion Prime. Let's see who picks it up, tries to get the match point for themselves. And as usual, this is going to be a best of 3. And don't forget, if we hit 100 likes, there's going to be a Naruto skin giveaway. So if you want, you want to be a lucky winner for that, do hit the like button. We are kind of close to hitting the 100 likes, so let's see what is it going to be. On to the other hand, it is going in a little bit of I'm just quite skeptical about Florin trying to give the information, because I have not seen that anywhere in the game as of now, and Shang doing God's work as of now. They know where the Lucas would be going, and that's an early head start for the Nathan to making sure. But this player already losing so much HP just by Valentina's skill.
Absolutely, man. I mean, that's the as a Valentina, you have to bully that Sicilian a little bit early game, but still, if you were Egyptian, you would have done it more efficiently. But yeah, she does have the second skill burst and the first skill to do whatever she can. But right now, she just have to keep the HP low so that whenever the jungler engages, he will have the better chance to burst him out instantly. So right now, we can see some rotation going into the top lane instead. Even Alpha coming in towards the top lane. Now they did waited in the bot lane a bit for some really for any kind of misposition, but right now Sanguine Claw will be dealing some kind of damage, and Alpha will be using his ultimate for not taking much damage and so that he stays back in shape his HP. And right now the turtle is spawned already, and Lucas bringing the turtle to the side.
Oh, look, is quite proactive already, making sure that they do get river control rolling in for the side. But Fusion Prime, okay.
Nice AOG coming in, will be seizing the Lucas a bit, but the retribution doesn't matter whatever happens, he will secure it. Alpha got taken out as well as the Lucas here, but right now it's the disengage time for Fusion Prime. Kacha trying to fight back because he do not have any kind of escape at this point. He's trying to sustain with his passive, but he will be taken out eventually by the Sicilian. So far, the turtle along with 2 kills, and it's Bohut Bura Huwa on the lead here.
Oh. this lead definitely skyrocketed their goal as of now with the goal lead of 500 goals. That's quite a lot for an early game. Purify already taken out. They know they cannot get the snake and playing it slow. Understandable. The Sicilian doesn't have quite damage that they wanted, because if they had an early game mage right there, they could have gone all in onto the Nathan, but waiting it out. Maybe onto the mid game from the late game, we will be looking like this, or maybe quite early on, but winning that crab Zest 11, look at that. All the teams, it's a 3v3 situations, oh my god.
Ooh. Nice saving claw, and the damage is there, but still Shang will be walking off the damage and will be using the region to get his HP back. So right now they just need a really good engage. Sanguine Claw is one of it, but still it doesn't have much damage to follow it up. Or even the Lucas was not there to actually do something. But right now Spear of Alpha will be dealt to the Hylos, and he is barely taking any kind of damage. Okay, we can see the Glorious Pathway along with the Guardian will hit two people there. Lucas with the Sacred Beast mode will take out Alpha. Nice trade for him. Right now it is Moscow in the middle of the fight. Will be using SOD and will target the Nathan, and triple kill for the Lucas already, it seems. And he might want to go for that. Okay, and he will back off. So far it is Team Bohut Bura Huwa with the lead.
Oh my god, team बहुत बुरा हुआ. They're just like making sure that बहुत बुरा होगा Fusion Prime के साथ, क्योंकि there's a lot going on for them. They are just making sure that they have the damage, though they are placed all to the late game. This TN, this Lucas has gotten the snowball onto his hands, taking down triple kill, making sure he gets all of them for himself. Plus Zeke coming up with the Glorious Pathway. That was definitely enough for Fusion Prime to scatter and get those kills. But again, Shang, like position wise, he is struggling. He or she has to come up with a little better, because Florin is the one who heals up. Florin is the one who has to get their heal up, bloom up as soon as possible, because if they are struggling right there, that team both Bura are dealing so much damage, it's going to be a problem. And Retribution not on point coming in from Moba God.
Yep, and he is actually taking a lot of damage, and the engage part, man. I guess they needed some more engage in the mid, but still, I guess Valentina will need some kind of ultimate, but right now it is the Spear of Alpha will trying to lock that Sicilian down, but he is in good positioning and he will be able to walk it off. And still, they just Team Fusion Prime will need a really good engage, but right now Nathan doing a great job trying to push the turret down, trying to get some more map control, and he will just walk out of it like nothing even happened. And that was beautifully done. That was clean. Got one turret. Despite of the fact they are behind in terms of kill or a little bit of gold, but still they are getting the map control, and slowly but surely they will hurt.
Yeah. Also, Moscow, Team Fusion Prime has to come up onto the bot lane, making sure that this Moscow doesn't farms up, because look at him, he's at the top lane as of now, farming those minions, making sure that he has his Trinity build up as soon as possible. Now, when that happens, it's going to be a mess for the side of Team Fusion Prime to collect, because they just have to make sure they have to shut down the Sicilian, they have to shut down the Lucas, they have to shut down the Moscow, and that's quite a lot. Look at that, Moba got still taking out damage, but Shang being spotted on by Zeke. I do see that team both Burawa are going in with a swap, like lane swap, making sure this 60-11 farms up. But okay, Taunt coming in.
Got the too deep, but he might get taken out. Sicilian as well. AOG trying to hit him, but he will just walk out of it. But not Lucas. He was trying to get it, but okay. Alpha will take out Lucas in the mid. It seems trying to take the turtle down. Okay, first turtle for Fusion Prime, along with some chunky kills, 2 kills in their slot, and they surely trying to do a comeback. Meanwhile, Moscow doing some push as well. Peachy.
To agree, look at that, just 11 destroying turrets on turrets. He got that all under control, but as of now, Fusion Prime picking up 2 kills onto their hands, making sure that they are trying to take back the dominance that they once lost. But as of now, they're just losing farm. They're just Moba God onto the front line, goes in.
And look at the back line, he's so in a stunned position, man, trying to escape the scenario, but definitely he will be taken out. Okay, it is the Moscow finding the middle, dealing a lot of damage. AOG is there, but will not hit anyone, and Moscow will escape the scenario without any problems. So far, 2 people has been taken out without any kills on their side. So far they are trying to get the mid lane turret for some more map control, and things are going according to the plan of BBH here.
Okay, look at them. Once again, just 11 getting on with the turrets. So it's getting in so easily. Top lane, 2 turrets. Bot lane, 1 turret. Now they have to look for the mid lane turret. Now, for them, BBH, they have to make sure that they destroy that, because they have themselves lost their own turret, and this gives access to them to go and kind of get an invade on that red buff invade that you just seen a few seconds ago. That was just because of those turret waiting it down. But as of now, Moba got doing a work of an assassin, making sure that he gets his minions rolling in with the turret. But on a very unsuccessful attempt, as Lucas was already there. Now what Fusion Prime, if they want to take back the control, they have to take this lot. The retribution should come in right through, and Moba God should be protected. Though there is a Gato Kacha, but it tends to go to the backlines more than having it on the front line now.
AOG has been used along with the Sanguine Cloth, dealing a lot of CC here. Okay, this might looking sketchy for Team Fusion Prime. Alpha has been taken out. Gatatkacha in the middle here. Haruki will be using a defensive AOG, but Shang got taken out meanwhile. Okay, the damage of the Sicilian being so aggressive will take out the double kill in the fight. Working out pretty nicely, and this is a great chance for BBH to take the Lord for themselves. And yep, they might want to sync up the lanes, and since most of the damage dealers are gone, and they might want to get the mid lane turret as well.
Oh my, this is what I was talking about. Moba God, he needs to be protected. He needs the front line going in, which they are lacking as of now. The heals coming in from Florian is not enough. The Gatukacha needs to come in. 1975, he's yet to hit his power spike. There's Fusion Prime with the longing for the late game, but are they able to hold it? Lord already gone. They don't have it onto their hands. So that means they have to protect the inhibitors as much as possible now. Are they able to get it? Look at that onto the bot lane. They already started the fight, but it was a futile attempt as of now. The Lord rolling in, what are they going to do? Because bot Bura already used up quite a few resources, and I believe this may be not a good chance for them to go back and get it.
Okay, Nathan will be using the entropy to escape the scenario. Lucas will be using the separate beast mode to get his hand on him, but he will be escaping the scenario. But right now we can see the glorious pathway will be used by the Valentina. Lord will charge the inhibitor turret. AOG will be used to clear it up and trying to defend the inhibitor turret with their life here. But still, the damage is too high. Entropy is there trying to deal some damage, but Moscow will be the one constantly locking the turret and getting it done for their team. Beautifully done. Now, right now, the lead is quite high for BBH, and they do not want to throw it. They just have to keep the pace, keep the tempo just like that, and have to wait for the Lord and just have to freeze the wave, and they will get the win without any problem here.
Oh my, they did get a successful attempt on making sure that the crystal won't be going down, but losing a inhibitor around the 10th minute of the game. That's quite dicey. That's quite a position that Team Fusion Prime have got in it, but it looks like Zeke has been spotted out. Stun coming in for this Katokasha. You know, there's just a minute left for the Lord, and they are already, pushing down the river area control and the jungle area control for themselves. Look at them, they're just not allowing Fusion Prime to come out, and as well as the gold difference riding up as high as a 5,000 as of now. This is widening up quite quickly with no farm left for the side of Fusion Prime. Look at them, they're freezing those lanes. It's just enabling Fusion Prime, it's enabling Bohut Bura to make sure that Fusion Prime won't be getting any farms. So this is actually a clever strategy, but will they be able to hold out during the lore? Because if they make the same mistake of letting Moba God go, it's gonna get quite dicey.
Absolutely, man. They need an initiation, or if the Alpha does a really good initiation and the Gato's AOG does come in time, we might see a big clash here, and things might work out between them. And we can see that there the Nathan is getting farmed as well, so the fall off will be there. But still, they have really good answers as well, because the Sicilian, he just doesn't get caught so easily. So Alpha have to be really sneaky, but right now it's better for them to not to contest the top Lord, because
But
BBH are really ahead in the farm, and they will get the second Lord for themselves. But still, Team Fusion Prime still have a chance to get it done. They have to play a little bit more safe. They have to play a little bit more defensive. Have to give Nathan the space so that they will be able to defend it without much hesitation. But he doesn't have the Inspire in his hand, so it will take a bit of time to actually melt the Lord down. So they have to support it, and they do not have a much of a wave clear mage. It's just a Valentina, so they have to rely on Nathan and Alpha for the wave clear here.
oh, Nathan should be protected along with the Alpha now. If the Nathan has let go, that's going to be quite a problem, because he did not get any farm. That was one thing. And now that Team Bohut Bura are actually syncing up the lane, it is getting quite dicey. Look at them, Lord marching down. It's closing down to the base very, very soon. A little bit of a damage coming in from Moscow. Like, the Alpha cannot take it, but oh, wait a minute.
And Lucas going in with the second move. Beast mode will take out the carry of the game. The Nathan already right now, he's in the back line. But look at the AOG will trap him down. But he is sustaining. And the team locking out the base will take the W for themselves, Peachy.
Oh my god. Look at that. Bohut Bura winning up the first game, securing a match point for themselves. Despite picking two late game heroes, they have completely dominated the scene, the battleground, with with as much as utilities, as much as resources that they had in their mind. Look at that. Matilda with perfect MVP. That's how Matilda should be there. Even though there was a Florine, they were lacking a frontliner. They wanted someone who could take up so much damage. A high loss would have been such a good choice if they did prioritize quite earlier. But in a way, this lineup did not work for them. But second game, they still have another chance.
Absolutely, this is a best of 3 match, but yeah, they have to get a better match, I guess. If they're going this kind of draft, I mean, if they have a utility jungler and they have a have a support for the comp, but still, they actually plan that they do not want to take a mage that is too vulnerable and that do not get taken out, but. At last, they actually lacked the damage they needed in the team fight, and Valentina was not able to give it to the team. And also the ultimate, she was not be able to catch the Sacred Beast mode in for themselves. And even she has the ultimate, she is just getting bursted by the Sicilian and the Moscow in the fight. So they have to get a better mage, I believe, and have to try a better one. They still it is a best of 3 match, and they have to come up with a better draft to challenge Team BBH for the best of 3 here.
Let's see if they're able to get the match point back again into their hands, because Fusion Prime, both of them being very strong teams. I'm really curious about this match. So let's see. Let's wait and watch for the next match. With that, let's take a short break.
May the darkness take control. Take me in the smoke, breathe me in and let me go. Sink to your heart to find you. Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. It's paradise with honesty, but I'm in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor. The pain is over. Feel the darkness take control.
definition you got. I am the tiger, I'm making steps to the top. The flames, I rip it up, you just gotta hand me the rock. Take a seat, you cannot stand it. All I know, the flow harder than a Scotch bonnet. Don't try studying me, you cannot manage. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Yeah, you better listen. I'm bringing heat. You'll be a fan when I start rapping. Way I'll have your fucking head spinning. I'm known as spit vicious. Release bombs and go tick tick. Boom, you blow me that head missing. I'm a phenomenon. Stacking cheese like it's Parmesan. 8 different flows, call me Octomom. I'm moving fast like the Autobahn. And I'm independent, so I'm not your fucking starving like it's Ramadan. Sick, twisted, gifted. Can't copy, printed. Can't hold me down. I shape shift, I'm liquid. I killed this beat, I might get convicted. They know how I move, it was predicted. Persistent, spoke it into existence. So consistent, no assistance. Hear me once, become addicted. If I rap it, then I live it. There's no cap and I be speaking this.
This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon. This ain't what you want, bitch, I'm a fucking phenomenon.
Find me in the corner of the room, not ready to resume, 'cause like I'm taking, don't wanna be alone, but I'm not in the zone. I'm looking for somebody, I'm looking for somebody.
Hello, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages. Welcome to the Nodwin Moba 5v5 Community Cup. This is gonna be number 5, and we are already into the semi-finals of this tournament. The game is between Bohut Bura Huwa BBH versus Fusion Prime, and so far बहुत बुरा हुआ के साथ बहुत अच्छा हुआ है क्योंकि they actually got a 1-0 already, and this is match point. So if they win one more, they are gonna be directly going to a grand finale of the Nodwin Moba Community Cup organized by Nodwin Gaming Community. Giveaways are on their way, guys. So 7 of the most active commenters
in our comment section will be awarded over 1,300 diamonds plus two starlights. The winners will be announced in tomorrow's grand finale stream. So make sure you guys are really, really active. And also, thank you for all the love and support you have shown us. We asked for 100 likes and we would deliver Naruto skin giveaway, and you guys have delivered it. As a result, we will let you know how exactly can you get your hands on that Naruto giveaway in the grand finale stream tomorrow. We'll tell you all the procedures. For now, though, this is gonna be Bohut Bura Huwa and Fusion Prime. Will Fusion Prime survive to get to the grand finals, or is it gonna be BBH taking the grand finale from the hands of Fusion Prime? In the caster's desk, this is gonna be Rud's official. Along with me is this handsome man right here. You can see on the screen. It is gonna be Shinji himself. Shinji, good evening.
Good evening, Roots, and thank you for that intro. So, this is the second match between the team BBH versus Fusion Prime. So, let's see if Fusion Prime gonna come back or it's a clean sweep for the side of team BBH. And the draft has already started.
Yeah, definitely so. And I mean, Fusion Prime have to dig down deep. MOBA God has been showing up. And did you notice, Shinji, in the last game, BBH actually won without their goal laner getting even a single kill. So this is quite a bit of a clinical finish, honestly. The Fanny as well as the Jushin has been banned out from Fusion Prime, and it is going to be the Lucas as well as the Glue being banned out from BBH. What do you talk about? What do you say about these bans right here, Shinji?
About the Lucas ban, the Lucas, I mean, MOBA God really placed Lucas very well. Since it was the first pick for the side of BBH last match, they got the Lucas, but this time it's the first pick for Fusion Prime, so I don't think they want to give this hero to MOBA God, so they are just banning it. And about the Glue, he really is quite good after the revamp in the EXP lane. He's like that CC, he's the only one dominating in the EXP lane all alone. And about that Kalia, if you don't have Purify on yourself and you're the backliner like MM and a mid laner, then you should have that Purify, or else that Kalia will come from any bush, give a slam on you, pick you up, and give you a slam again. Till then, you'll be wiped out by his MM or mate. So you have
Oh
to
yes,
get a Purify.
RKO out of nowhere, as we can see. But for now, it is going to be the Alice Jungler being picked up. First off, first pick is going to be there for BBH. I mean, will it be locked in is the question. But look at that. They are thinking over it. They might just pick it up. I mean, last time we saw an Alice jungle, it was the Alice getting bursted down because the opponents just had so many burst heroes. So Alice jungle in this meta, I mean, in this economy, it is hard. Honestly, it is going to be hard. But let's see. With the Foramus, though, it might be a different question. The Matilda, of course, is a very potent weapon. This is a support meta right now. The Florine, the Matilda, the Angela as well is shining bright. So if you have a girlfriend, this is your time to shine. Go ahead and go for a duo. But look at this duo, though, Shinji. Look at the Hylos and Matilda being played out. Shinji, what do you think about this duo right now?
That unicorn and the flight girl. I mean, it's a nice combo. The unicorn in the EXP lane, I mean, that Hylos, he can sustain very well, but he gets melted down by the CC. So I would say, I mean, like, I would just suggest to ban CC if you're gonna pick Hylos. And about that Matilda, she really is good. She can provide you heal, she can help you to escape, she can help you to chase the enemy. And yeah, as I said, it's this CC on the side of Team Fusion Prime. They're gonna melt that unicorn very well.
Yes, definitely. So CC is a big counter as well as the Berdang here, who can be a good counter as well. The Berdang with his fist cracks, the initiations are off the meta. But look at that, the Eve. How can a Eve fit into this composition is what I'm thinking. I mean, you do need a setter. and it is only going to be Matilda who can set much, because Hylos is going to be at the EXP, and he will most likely be doing the zoning work here, or the peeling. Let's see though how what exactly have BBH in mind, because this is looking like a very nasty draft. And talk about nasty, it is going to be the Joy who has been picked up, and the Joy can be so lethal. I mean, look at that. The Kimi has been picked up by Drone Kumar right here. So we have to know the Kimi might be in trouble because the Joy is there with his beats. What do you think, Sinji, so far of the draft? Is Kimi
It's
pick
really good, like,
good in the meta right now?
haha.
Do you
What
think
you
a
say?
Kimi is good in this meta?
Yeah, it's really good right now if you're using it in the EX, I mean, like mid lane or else in the goal lane. She's really doing very well. And in the previous matches, before like in the quarterfinals, we saw Drone Kumar using Kimi. He really played so well that he got the MVP. He was the man of the match, and the amount of damage he was dealing, it was really impressive. He was just killing the Ling all alone. I mean, he was going into his Tempest of Blades and killing him alone with her ult and first kill. Damn, the amount of damage Kimi has right now. And I don't think Joy is a good pick for this Kimi right now, because Kimi can escape really very well, and look at that Badang as well. Badang can just counter that Joy very badly, so I won't prefer Joy, but let's see what BBH gonna do, because we can't judge early, because I guess they might have a plan in their mind. That's why they picked Joy.
Uh-oh. The Hayabusa and the Louis has been banned out, and on the side of Fusion Prime, it is going to be the Moskov being banned out. What might be the last final ban here is the question, but it is clear that Team BBH are not looking for anything which can destroy their front to back composition as they have it, and we might see a flying unicorn here, as you said, Shinji. He's actually a senator, but let's just call him unicorn for this matter. But yeah, Matilda might make him fly. And the Joy, I mean, he might be tried to be countered by the Badang, but his electrifying beats are immune and he can just dash out sometimes. But look at that! They are gonna pick up the Novaria as well. I mean, Shades of Blacklist 2022. This is gonna be the Matilda as well as the Novaria combo. Oh my Venus has been called up, as we can see that BBH are trying to replicate things here. Look at that though, 1975 on that Granger. He is a great goal laner. We have to see how this is going to work out is the question. They have the Kimi and they have the Granger as well. Along with it, it is going to be the Moba God picking up the Fredrin. So it is maybe Moba Fred who is taken in. So far, Shinji, what do you think of this draft? And what is going to be the last pick by BBH? What do you suggest?
It should be something like Brody or else Bruno, in my suggestion, because both are really good against that Granger. And yeah, as you said about that Fredrin, I mean, MOBA God is trying to be MOBA Zane in this match. Because he picked the main hero of MOBA Zane, and yeah, we can see right now Fredrin is going really well. I mean, the amount of damage he's dealing, and
Yeah,
that, yeah,
after the
LSA,
recent
yeah, yeah.
And Bruno being picked up, I mean, definitely Shinji. Bruno is someone who can deal a lot of damage. What is a concern though is the HP as well as the engage, or the crowd control which BBH can bring, because that is the exact department where they're lacking at. But if you have the early ball snowball, if you have the damage, you have the poke of the Novari and the mobility of the Matilda, it might be troublesome for these people to actually make it out. And Fusion Prime, ladies and gentlemen, might I remind you, this is a 1-0 situation. BBH are already leading 1-0, and this is just a match point game. So if one more game is taken away from Fusion Prime, BBH winning this one, it will be lights out, and BBH will be moving towards your grand finals. This is the Nodwin Moba Legends Community Cup, and you are watching game number 2, Fusion Prime versus Bohut Bura Huwa. Let's see what happens, and is it gonna be Bahut Bura Hua for Fusion Prime, or is it gonna be Bahut Acha Hua for them as we come into the land of dawn? Shinji, what do you think? Who will get the first blood here?
As we can see in the early game, from the side of the Fusion Prime, they had the upper hand. I mean, their mid trio is really strong. The Kimi, CC, and that Badang as well. Badang has his fist break for the CC, and that CC had that
Oh,
early rotation, and there might be a fight in the bottom lane.
yeah, I mean, 1975 could have tried to get that kill on Bruno, but he was a bit safe on that occasion, and rightfully so. The Matilda was there to save this Bruno just 11. Now, so far, we can see both the teams, both the junglers are trying to secure their jungle and get to the goal lane as fast as possible. The Joy is ready, but Badang is there to actually try to counter him. Here comes Joy, and look at that, the fist crack does not connect. The electrifying beads are just going to be used for no reason, as it is going to be a stalemate situation with both the mid laners trying to wrestle it out for a couple of minions here. What do you say, Shinji? Who has the early game advantage here?
About the retribution, the early game advantage is on the side of team. Oh, there is a fight, and that Joy had been taken down so quickly by the side of Fusion Prime.
Yeah, that honestly feels like a rookie mistake on Tyron's part. I mean, he definitely was out of his dashes, and he didn't even have his electrifying beats to save himself of the situation. Look at that, the best player is getting a lot of damage, and this is gonna be Kimmy securing that kill right there, which means an easy turtle is gonna be secured from Moba God, and this is just BBA. This is just gonna be BBA securing one more here. Look at that though, Shinji. We are already seeing a lot of things changing around the map, and Drone Kumar, as you said, is playing a wonderful Kimmy right here.
His Kimi is really very well. I would appreciate him very much. Looking at his Kimi makes me feel like I should also play Kimi as well for the jungle right now. But yeah, we can see a fight in the bottom lane, I guess. Shang
Yeah,
is just
we
trying to
could.
poke the enemy.
Yeah, I mean, both of these teams are trying their best, but this is still Fusion Prime picking up 3 kills versus nothing from Bohut Burawa. And this is a good situation because Fusion Prime needs to make a comeback. Look at that. Tyron is being targeted left and right by players of Fusion Prime. 1947 is next, and I reckon that Tyron has no clue where he is going. That comes in. This is gonna be the Granger. Can he connect with the Death Sonata is the question. He is so low. Granger 1975 is making his mark, but it is gonna be the Badang who secures the kill. Shang gets the kill, gets taken away instantly though. Moba God is there, and he is gonna make sure that none other teammates are gonna die with that team fight. It is a 1-for-1 trade, but the Roamer is being traded off for the jungler. Tyron already dying twice means a bad situation for both Buddha because the retribution battles are gonna get tougher with the level gap right here, Shinji.
Yeah. Like as I said in the drafting time only, like Joy wasn't really a good pick against the Badang. Even if you're a good Joy, if there is Badang in your opponent, I won't suggest you to pick that because that Badang can really cancel out your second skill, and there is a fight there. And that Matilda will be taken down by that Badang, and that Joy as well by that Granger. Oh my
Double
god,
kill.
Granger doing solo double kill. Damn.
It all started with Apple David getting that circling eagle onto CC, but CC just plays a reverse and had the vengeance to secure the kill on that Matilda. Then it was the Hylos, and it was, of course, the Granger 1975 picking up 2 kills in the mid lane. This is looking very, very grim for both Burawa. Fusion Prime might have lost the first team fight, first game here, but they are looking like they are definitely going to secure the second game, and handsomely so, as they have taken the lead 8-1 with 2 turtles to their name as well. And this is going to be turret as well, which this is going to be taken by Drone Kumar right here. things are looking really good if you're a Fusion Primes fan here, Shinji.
Like Team Fusion Prime is just going with their main heroes. I mean, like the Haruki with his CC is really good, and about the Drone Kumar with his Kimi, damn, you don't have to give them those heroes because if they get this kind of heroes now, they gonna just piss you off with their skills. And yeah, we can see right now the Fusion Prime is doing really Bohut Bura with this team Bohut Bura Hua.
Yeah, I mean, with this kind of composition, as I said, Shinji, Team Bohut Bura Hua needed a lot of farm, and BBH haven't been able to secure that farm. They have lost the early game. The score line reached 8-1, and the goal lead is already 5K within the 6 minutes of the game, which is spelling disaster for them. And that might be the reason why Fusion Prime might be able to secure this game. This is going to be the Eagle trying to secure high loss, but not so possible as Granger is there, 1975, picking up the ruins. He is on a 4 killing streak. 401 is his KDA, and that is the reason why it is looking so bad. Look at that. The buff has been taken away as well. Novaya, there's nothing he can do to actually zone out anyone here. Novaria without the snowball is not going to give out much damage, and that is the reason why Fusion Prime is going to secure the third consecutive turtle. Things are looking so bad. How can actually Bohut Bura Hua get the comeback here, Shinji? What do you reckon?
I mean, there is a low percentage of coming back because they don't have the amount of CC they need right now to catch the side of Team Fusion Prime's Haruki. I mean, that Kimi Drone Kumar and 1975 Granger. They need a really good CC to get them, and yeah, they can get them by the help of that Matilda. But there should be someone along with Matilda to deal the amount of damage. And currently, we can see Bruno has not that reached that level to deal that amount of damage. And yeah, Joy as well. He's getting killed continuously, and it's just 0-3-0. So if they want to come back, they just have to hold till the late game till all the items are like purchased by the MM and Hyper. And yeah, there might, I think the team Wad Burawa is just trying to play safe because there was
Yeah,
the legend going in.
I mean, the goal lead you were talking about and Bruno getting his power spike is the reason why Bohut Bura Hua aren't being able to do anything about it. Once he hits that, it is going to be a different story. But look at that. Moba Fred being taken down. This is looking like Bohut Bura Hua are showing some signs of life in this match. Although they are going to lose the mid turret as well. This is all outer turrets being taken away from BBH, and Fusion Prime are in the driver's seat, of course. They will be looking to secure the Lord, which is going to spawn in 10 seconds here. Can BBH do something to stop it? Tyron is having such a bad game on the jungle here. Will he be able to secure this Lord at least and keep the dreams of his team alive? If this match goes to 1-1, it will be a bad situation because the momentum will be with Fusion Prime, and the momentum is the key resource here, guys. So this might be the determining factor about who gets to the grand finals and who stays here is the question. Who will be the victors here? This is going to be Drone Kumar trying to get the Lord low. Look at that. Everybody taking the team fight away. Unstoppable coming from the Granger. Double kill taken in. No jungler for Team BBH means that this is going to be an easy Lord for Fusion Prime. Triple kill coming in from 1975. And boy, has he put on a clinic. 701 is his KDA. He is ruling the game. He will be taking the red buff as well. And he's just showing us why the Granger is still meta even after getting nerfed. And can BBH do something about the situation is the question. Does Bruno have the items? We might have to look at the items here, Shinji.
Yeah, like
God.
I can't.
Uh,
Bruno, he still didn't got his items. Whereas
yeah.
look at the Ranger, all of his items are gonna be like completed, only one item left, so it's natural to get that amount of damage. And that Granger with the KD of 701, it's really impressive. They gonna win this match if they can continue this lead, because there is a goal lead of 10k and the kill lead of 10k as well. So if they can get the second Lord, then it's a victory for
Yeah,
them.
definitely so. And Fusion Prime are definitely leading a prime example here. 10k goal lead, and Bruno still doesn't have all of its core items, which is the reason that Bruno is not being a lethal factor in this game. Novaria needs his items as well. The Joy hasn't been able to do much in this game here, Shinji. So we have to see how this goes. For now, though, it is Fusion Prime who are taking the charge. What else can be done is the question. Novaria trying to shoot shots, trying to poke its opponents down so that maybe his team, BBH, can have somewhat of an advantage. All they need is a good pick off, and they might be right back in the game, especially on that Granger 1947. That will give them a big bonus bounty right here, Shinji.
Yeah, like they have to get the 1975 down at first to get that goal lead onto them. But still, even if they get that Granger, the goal lead won't change because the team Fusion Prime is really doing their prime right now. They got the goal lead so well. It's just 11k right now. So I think the team Bohut Bura has to wait for the items of Bruno. They are only dependent on Bruno right now because he's the only one who can get them the victory with his damage. Because look at Tien Joy, he still is like he still can't do anything because there is CC, Fred, and that Badang as well. They all are his counters, so I don't think he can do much against them. But yeah, if that Bruno gets some power spikes and a miracle happens, this might be a clean sweep for the side of Team Bot Burawa.
Definitely so, and look at that. All of the team members are there on the Lord. This is a Lord dance. Might be the final Lord dance of this match. Look at that, the circuiting eagle coming in, but to no avail. CC herself can zone out all the teammates. This is gonna be the Lord secured once again by Fusion Prime, which means that everybody is gonna be walking away. They have already lost the Hilo. Zeki is down, which means Bahut Bura Hua are in a 4v5 situation, and they have to deal with it because this Lord is marching down momentarily in the mid lane. So all of the lanes are being doctored as well. They are going to clash at the same time. This is going to be a testing fight for Team BBH. And if they manage to pass this, they might be able to come back into the game. Can Bruno survive? Can Novaria give the vision? It all comes down to this team fight. Inhibitor turrets getting taken down left and right. Granger with the Rhapsody and Death Sonata takes out Matilda. Hylos is gonna be next. He just came in. He's gonna go down. Here, of course, Joy is taken down as well. 4 kills, 5 make it a comeback cause Fusion Prime have just won game number 2 in this best of CCs. And this is gonna be a tiebreaker coming in next. Shinji, what do you think? What did Fusion Prime do different in this game?
I mean, they got the draft in this match. Uh, as we see in the match, like drafting period is the main time where you can see which team gonna have the upper hand. And look at the side of Team Fusion Prime. They got the counter of Joy. They got the counter of Hylos, and they got that sustain as well. And the amount of damage they need in the early game, they have Kimi early to late, and in the late game they have that Granger as well. And that Granger is without any death, 10-0-2. What more do you want? And the amount of damage
Yeah.
he has, he's gonna just finish you off with a single cast of that Rhapsody. But yeah, we have to really appreciate them. They really played well in this match. Since the early game, they are dominating so well. And onto the side of team Bodh Burawa, their draft was really bad. I mean, they should have picked something else in the jungle and in the mid lane as well. But this is still the game number 2. 3 is still left, and yeah, I guess this is the time where both the teams gonna show that who is gonna win this semi-finals. So let's see. Till then,
Yeah, definitely. Both the teams are regrouping. Fusion Prime definitely have the momentum and lead. Bohut Bura Huwa. I mean, nothing else to say. Literally, a lot bad happened to them, especially with their high loss as well as their joy, as both of them are receiving the bronze medals right here. 1975 on the 10:02 KDA, and Haruki securing the man of the match. 3011 are gonna be the front takers as Fusion Prime take the lead here. 1-1 is the scoreline. Game is tied. Don't go anywhere, because after this short break, we'll know who is going to be the winners and who are going to go to the grand finals of the Nodwin Gaming Community Cup. This has been Roods Official. Along with me, it has been none other than Shinji, and we'll come back after a short break. Don't go anywhere, guys. See you soon.
Ain't no love like a real love, but it goes so fast. All tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to paint in my mind like standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I know my patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to another match of Nodwin Cup Community Cup, and this is the best of three match. Which score you guys already know. Let me align again. This team Fusion Prime is in the one score, and Team BBH on one score. So whoever will win this match will be winning the best of three match today. So on the caster desk, my name is Jay for Justin, and today it is none other than Shinji on the caster desk. Hello, Shinji. What you feel about this match today?
Hello, Justin. Like the teams right now. This is the last match between the team Bohut Burawa and Fusion Prime. Both are really good, and in the previous two matches, we got to see Fusion Prime dominating in the second match really very well, and both the matches were all about draft. So the team which got the better draft will win the match and go to the grand final. So let's see.
Absolutely, and already we are going towards the draft, and Team BBH has the first pick. Last match we did saw, they were dominating with the Lucas and the Matilda combination, and they actually countered the Alpha draft as well. So let's see how they will go in this one. Like especially when they gets the first pick, they always want to get the Lucas pick. So right now they have to get a draft like the previous one so that they can get their picks, their comfort picks for this match. And like the last game, they're banning the Padang, the usual one, but this time it will be the Lucas that will getting banned from the Fusion Prime. That was like from the lesson they have learned from the matches before. So yeah, no questions asked.
Like the Lucas, he really is shining very well since he didn't got any nerf yet, like Suyu and all. So he really is good in the jungle as well as in the EXP. But I would suggest you pick that Lucas in the jungle alongside Matilda or else Florin in the roam. It's a really good combo because Lucas is a kind of hero with his beast form. He can go in, deal the amount of damage, slay the enemy, and there should be a Florin or else a Matilda to help him escape. And yeah, the second ban from the side of Team Bot Burawa, it's the glue. What are your thoughts about the glue ban, Justin?
Yep, last game also they have banned out the blue. So I mean, blue is kind of strong in this current meta. After the patch, he's pretty strong, and even the Feramis and the Vexanas are not enough to stop him. So it's better to get him off the menu than someone gets it. But right now we can see a Sicilian ban as well, another comfort pick of BBH. So yeah, he also along with the comfort pick, he has the really nice scaling to the late game, and also has a perfect set of skills. The first skill for the damage, the second for the CC, and third for the sustain as well as the mobility. So perfect package. And right now we can see a Kalia ban coming in, a perfect pick of hero right now, can be played in the EXP or in the roam. So great call to ban it out. But still, BBH has the first pick, so they need something really valuable for themselves so that they can actually get the benefits of the first pick, right? So let's see what they goes with. Still, Harrod is open, Phobius is open, or they can go with a flex pick as well with a Kacha or a high lows. So let's see how what they have the draft in mind. Any guess, Shinju?
Uh, it might be something like a flex pick or else a mage. Or they can go with Harith. Or else it might be a Granger because Granger is really going very well. Despite of getting nerf, that guy is still really very OP because in the last match we saw that 1975 from the side of Team Fusion Prime getting that Granger pick. So I don't think Team BB8 should give them the Granger again to do the snowball again. So it would be great to pick the Granger because he had a really good amount of damage if his stacks are up alongside the stacks of Sky Piercer. But here we can see the side of Team Bot Burawa going for the Farsa.
Yeah, they're going with the Gatot Kacha. I mean, yeah, Gatot Kacha is a really great pick. Like I said, they might want to go with the flex pick, and there it is. But Fusion Prime will not hold back and will get the phobias for themselves, knowing how strong of a hero he is, along with that Matilda pick coming in. Right now, they need a really good jungler or a really good XP laner. Maybe CC is open, they can go with it, can send the Gatot Kacha to the roaming position, and can bully the phobias the early the early game can snowball him out, could be really impactful in the fight. But still, Harith is open, but still I would hesitate a bit to play pick a Harith against Phobius here. But still, also it seems like they are too. But Aurora pick could be a really good hero, a disengage hero for the Phobius, so things might work out. But right now we can see a Joy against the Phobius, which might not work if he's not too fast enough. But also a held up pick to for the early game pressure. So things are looking kind of balanced, but I'm not sure about the late game. But because since the Phobius is a direct counter, it's a hard counter to the Joy. So let's see how things work out, Shinju.
Like in the last match also we saw that team BBH Stein going for the joy even after seeing that Badang and Fredrin. I mean, the Fredrin and Badang both are the counter for the Joy, so I don't think Joy would be a good pick. Even if there is no Badang and it's a Phobias, like if the second skill of Joy can't be triggered and it stopped, then he'll just like the Joy, she'll just get killed then and there. So I won't suggest you to pick Joy. Instead of that, you can pick something like Alpha or else a sneaky jungler like Hayabusa, you can say, for the backline. He can just go in with his shadow and he can kill you off with that shadow with the heal. So yeah,
Yeah.
I won't suggest you to
Um,
pick that.
But both of the teams have picked up the jungler. I believe they are not going to go with the Hayabusa again. So right now they are just focusing on banning out those gold lane threats that might come into into their side. So carry is one of it, as well as the Moscow with split put potential. And Moscow, I believe, just the Lemon is a really good Moscow player as well. They have seen in the first game how good he was with it. So yeah, the MOBA God is playing his strength right now. Last game also he have played the Fredrin and he got the win. So he wants to put in everything in this match so that he does not get kicked out of this match of this tournament. And yep, they have to throw this one because this is the last opportunity for both of these two teams to stay strong and get the win. And right now we can see a irritable ban coming in, two marksman bans. And coming in, I guess they have something else in their mind. Maybe they might want to go with the Clint because Clint actually deals quite amount of damage into the Joy, and also he has the second skill as well as the Flicker to escape those stashes. So let's see how things work out.
It might be a Granger because the ban is on Team Fusion Prime, just like the last match. It was a Moscow and a Airtel, then they picked that Granger. So I would suggest Team BBH to go with a ban of Granger, but let's see what they're gonna ban this time. It might be a Granger or else a Mage. Let's see. It's really getting interesting. Like Team BBH going for the Kimi, like the team uh Fusion Prime player Drone Kumar plays Kimi really very well. So yeah, I guess they don't want to face Kimi, but there is the Granger again. I mean, if you're gonna ban Kimi, they gonna have that Granger. But yeah, there is a chance of countering the Granger. You just have to dominate him in the early game. But about Kimi, she is strong since the early game, so you have to play safe against her. But for the Granger, you just have to pick a counter hero and dominate him as much as you can. So let's see what Team BB is gonna pick now for the mage.
I mean, they are hovering over the Lilia quite a bit, but still, Granger, he have to maintain his positioning. The Joy will be trying to go to the backline and take him out, and they can go with the backline diver themselves. But I mean, Gaturkacha is there to dive the backline, so and Lunax is an in kind of an independent mage and can also melt out the phobias if needed. So quite a decent picks, and I can say that. But still, they are a little bit lacking in AOE here. But I believe it will be the Gaturkacha that will be compensating for that. But lots of AoE task skilled hero coming in from Fusion Prime along with Vexana. I mean, the combos are pretty good, but still they do not have the backline diving anything in their side. So they have to wait. They have to wait for a really good counter engage to get the value out of it. But in the other hand, Team BBH have a lot of backline driving heroes, so definitely this flicker of the Granger gonna run out quite often here. So he have to be really careful. He have to play really safe, and also have to stick to the team, to stick to the roamer for himself, so that he can get the best value, get keeps his tempo going on, and do not get snowballed hard.
Yeah, like I mean, the side of team like BBH about the joy, I would like to say if he gets caught now, he's just dead from that Fredrin and Phobius. So he should just focus on getting the Granger as safe as he can. Because if he got caught, he won't be able to use his beats, lightning beats, and he won't be able to kill that Granger. But he just have to wait for the right time and engage, and then get that Granger. Because Granger don't have any CC effects, and he just have that second skill to run away along the flicker. So if someone is just gonna hold the front line, then it's easy for Joy to get that Granger, and it's done for them because Granger is the only one who's gonna deal the damage continuously. So let's see
Uh,
what gonna happen now.
Yep, and with this, guys, we are back in the land of Dawn, and this is one of the best tournaments. We will not win cup, the community cups, and this is the best of three match between team Bohut Bura Huwa versus Fusion Prime, and they both of the teams have won one score, and one loss for either of this team could be fatal for them. So this is a do or die situation for both of the teams. So let's see who will be getting this W for tonight. My name is Jay for Justin, along with Shinji, bringing you the action for this one. But so far, the normal standard rotation coming in from both the junglers. Let's see what's their planning. Both of the junglers are planning to rotate to the goal lane for their side, and explainers are just letting them do their thing, the Demon Slayer thing. But yeah, they might want to get the level 4 mark before any kind of fight, and it seems like Veteran already level 4, so we might see a clash anytime soon here. Okay. Let's see. Are we gonna see an engage here? No, Hilda is quite safe. I believe she have the. Oh no, she doesn't have the revitalize. Okay, she will be using that flicker to die to the back line, or just as a disengage. But right now, the turtle has been cooked by the Joy, trying to lure it to their side for some advantage, and I believe Fredrin is also ready for the fight. We can see Hilda going in a little bit aggressive. Vexena does have the ultimate Eternal Gird has been used,
And
and
there
turtle has
is
been
a fight
secured by
coming
the
in.
Joy. Yeah,
And yeah,
go
there
ahead.
is a fight coming in, and that Fredrin, I guess he'll be taken, but he managed to escape. There, the turtle getting down by the side of Team Bohut Burawa, but no blood will be shed around there because the Team Fusion Prime, after like losing the turtle, they just choose to get back, not giving any kills to the side of Team Bohut Burawa. I mean, they try to play safe there.
Yep. No casualties for both of the sides, but one turtle that has been secured by BB8 so far. Very nice retribution coming in, but still two more to go. And not anything could happen, but still, both of the teams are playing really safe because this is a little bit sketchy situation for both of them. Trying to get some. Okay, we can see a taunt.
And there is that Fredrin coming in alongside with that Matilda, and that first blood goes to the side of Team Fusion Prime. Moba got slaying that Lunox, but that Moba got going for more, but he will be taken down by that Granger, and that Hilda will be taken down as well by that Granger.
Yep, 1 for 2 trade for both of the teams. Fusion Prime doing great right now. Their focus is to take the goal from the top lane, but Katatkacha doing a great job getting the minions out for themselves, and might want to hit a passive mark onto the minion for some more faster clearance. But yeah, they got like 50% of the goal from the top, but still there are no casualties, so that's a good sign. Lunox might want to stick to the tank for some more efficiency for herself. If she catches someone, she can actually burst it out, and I believe she needs some more items to do that so far, though, because Fusion Prime are a bit in a lead, so she actually have to out from that. And okay,
But
nice
yeah,
poke coming
look at
in the bot.
that. Like in the bot lane, Granger is really dominating so well. I mean, 1975 plays really very well. And yeah, there is the Joy coming in with his lightning beach and that AOG coming in. Joy will be able to escape and he escaped so well, and that Kato Kacha will take down that Fredin, and that turtle has been secured by the Joy as well, and then Matilda will be taken down and that Hilda will be taken down as well. It's a trade. It's a really great trade for the side of Team Bohut Burawa. Two kills alongside the turtle, and there is a fight between both the MMs. The Justy Lemon played so well. He really outplayed that 1975. Nice gameplay coming inside of the team. Both Burawa, they are just coming back in the game.
Yep, nice skill. This nice 1v1 skill has been showed by just the lemon here. But yeah, right now we can see they are trying to get some goal. But Vexana will be there, the superhero, to defend this lane. And the wave clear of this hero is pretty awesome, man. So yeah, they are not much worried about the late game or something. So they have a front line, heavy front line for themselves. If Phobius is there, the Fredin is there. So Vexana will be there to clear up their lanes every single time. So they're not worried about the late game, I believe, because but the thing is, Team Bohut Bura have to target this Vexana first, especially the Katutkacha or the Joy have to jump on her to get her out, and that's when they can push really efficiently, because the Vexana will not be able to clear up the lanes faster, and they have the chance to get the win. So their first prioritization should be the Vexana in a team fight, and they are good to go. Lunox can dive to the backline as well with the flicker, so their combos are really good at this point, but also the people of Fusion Prime have to be there for the mage, and not have to leave her behind so that she get taken out. Especially against the Luna, she can't 1v1, but she could be a really good support. But right now, we can see some pokes coming in from both of the marksmen. Nice trade of damage, but no casualties so far, Shinju.
Yeah, like it's a poke going on between both the MMs, and yeah, the Roam and the EXP just targeting that Hilda. So the and there the 1v1 in the top lane, Justy Lemon playing really so well. I mean 3-0-0 his score is, he's just dominating onto that Granger so well, and AOG coming in, and that turtle will be secured by that Phobius, and that escape from that Joy. And yeah, that Hilda will be taken down as well by that Phobius. Phobius playing really very well, and that double kill from that Phobius.
Yeah,
Nice
Phobius is
gameplay.
doing wonders here, man. Secured the turtle for the team, double kills for him. I mean, that's one of the reason he gets banned in most of the tournament matches. So right now he is showing his dominance right now, beautifully done. But right now, the Brody is trying to defend the lane, but yeah, really nice zoning coming in from the Phobius. As well as the Fredrin trying to take some more map control, trying to take out this turret, beautifully done. And yeah, that's a nice trade. I mean, top lane turret is gone, and right now Joy trying to take out the Granger, but he will be maintaining his positioning here.
Yeah, like Joy, I guess he was just trying to clear the lane so that they can defend that turret. And yeah, Granger got that blue of that Joy. Both the teams are really doing very well, but especially from the side of Fusion Prime, they are dominating right now, as you can see in the top lane as well. And yeah, Fredrin going in, and that AOG coming in onto that Fredrin, and he'll be taken down by that Gatokach again. And that Joy going in now with his lightning beats, but he have to back off because of the damage coming in from the side of Granger and Vexana dealing that amount of damage.
Yep, really nice poke damage coming in from Fusion Prime here. Took out one of the turret, but right now Brody just dominating. Even the Phobius will take out one more turret for himself. Lunox for the escape, and yeah, he is good to go. Really nice positioning coming in from both of the marksmen as in the mage being there for their times. But right now the Lord is up, so this clash will be legendary. Turtle, I mean the Lords is there. Whoever will get the Lord will have a better chance, because they will get the chance to take out the turrets, each of turrets, and eventually whoever will get more turrets will get more goal for themselves, and the map control will come into their hands. So yeah, this Lord fight will be really crucial. But we can say some Dawn coming in.
And yeah, like as like we can say, Justin Lemon, he really is playing very well right now. Like even if his Moscow got banned, he's still dominating the goal lane. Even he's dominating the EXP of the opponent very well. He is with his Brody. So yeah, there we can see there might be a fight, I guess.
Yeah, I guess they will be playing a little bit safer here, but right now, Lord, they're trying to bring the Lord to their side for some more advantage. Lunox actually focusing on farm a little bit more because after she gets the item, she can just absolutely melt out the frontliners. But right now, the Lord is being melt out 15% of the HP, so we might see a clash here.
And that Joy trying to go in, and that Freddy will be taken down by that Brody, and that Lord will be secured by that Joy. And the look at the amount of damage Brody is getting right now. He's just melting down the enemies with a one shot. You know, he just got the double kill onto that Phobias with that Fredin as well. Like Brody, he is just dealing the amount of damage. I mean, like Team Bot Burawa have that Brody who can kill the enemies with a couple of shots. Brody going in with the KD of 500. It's really good.
Yeah, absolutely, man. The Brody is dominating, but right now the Lord is marching, so definitely Team Fusion Primes have to be ready for it. They have a Vexana, they are not much worried about it, but still, Kacha already got his ultimate in his side. We might see a big engage coming in because if the Vexana is dead, their wave clear will decrease a lot, so she have to be really careful. Meanwhile, Lunox doing a great job trying to hiding there, trying to get someone off guard. So, okay, they are trying to squeeze out the lanes, trying to squeeze the minions so that they can get the maximum value of this Lord, trying to get some more map control. Turret is down of the top lane, and right now their target is that mid lane turret. Veteran is trying to defend it, but AOG will be missing. So, yeah, we might see a big clash, but still, AOG has been needed to take out the Vexana though, but right now it's better for them to disengage since one of the really crucial resource has been burnt out by themselves, and it would be better if they don't engage right now and just freeze up the lanes or maybe focus on their own farm for some time. Hello. Okay, I guess Shinji is a bit lagging, and okay, guys. With this, I believe they have to a little bit more have to stay a little bit more focused, especially the Vexana, because Vexana is the win condition for their team. So yeah, they have to play a little bit more safe for here. And also the Kaputkacha and the Joy have the target to take them out because she's the win condition. But right now, both of the teams trying to get some get the farms done for themselves. And I'd like to have a look to the items what they're building though. And it seems like both the Hilda and the Kaputkacha are building the same thing. But still, I guess the Winter Crown will be the third item of the Kaputkacha. And Fredrin already had the Thunder Belt as well as the normal items people goes with. Brody almost about to complete his build, have the anti-life steal as well as the Rose Gold for some anti-heal as well as some sustain for himself as well. So far, Joy still doesn't have much of an item, 2 items. That's why the damage is a little bit getting faded up. But still, if she gets the items about for herself, she will be dealing a lot of damage. I guess she is right now. She is trying to go for the genius one, and after that, I believe she will be dealing a lot of damage. So she have the Holy Crystal, she have the Starling Sight, and right now they are cooking up for this Lord here, Shinju.
Yeah, of course. Like they are going for the Lord right now, and there is an engage coming in the mid lane. The Team Fusion Prime heading towards the Lord, and that Joy will be taken down. And I guess this is the chance for the Fusion Prime to get the Lord, because the Brody has been taken down as well, and that Gatowacha will be taken down. Granger with the triple kills. The Fusion Prime securing the Lord, only Lunox left.
Yep, only Linux left to defend the wave, and still almost 15 minutes on an average timer for them to spawn. But right now, that was a really aggressive play coming in from the Lucas trying to defend it, and this have to pay. This will cost them the game. Right now, they are just pushing it with the minions they have, and Fusion Prime will definitely take the win for this one.
Yeah, the victory goes to the Fusion Prime. It was a really dominating move by Fusion Prime. They got all along. I mean, like the Granger getting the triple kill, and this is the end for the side of team BBH. The team Fusion Prime really did a very good comeback. What are your thoughts about this, Justin? Like, what mistakes did BBH did, and what uh, mistakes that lead to their defeat?
I believe the Lunox was not always there to actually melt out, and they needed to. I mean, they did actually melted out the Fredrin a bit, but still, the Phobius was the game changer for them. Joy against the Phobius is actually a suicide here, so definitely the Joy didn't get the chance to do anything here. 0 kills for her. She can't even dive inside because the Vexana is there, she will CC her. The Fredrin is there, that will CC her. The Phobius is there, will get stacks from her. So definitely she is really in a trap position, like she's in a cage. So she didn't really got the chance to. But Brody did great. He tried his best, but it didn't really work out. Hilda also got fed up slowly. She got slow balled, and the last fight was really bad. I mean, the push was there. The minions were spawning, and everyone got melted out, and there was literally no one to defend it. Lunox did try to do the Rubidity combination on the last turret, but she got CC'd herself by the Fredrin as well as the other heroes. So yeah, they didn't really got chance to do it, and that's how Fusion Prime got the victory for themselves. And congratulations, but I believe Team BBH is not. This is not the end for you guys, and you might have another chance to shine as well. But yeah, with this, guys, the best of 3 will be won by Fusion Prime. Congrats to them. And with this, guys, it's me, Jay, for Justin, along with me, Shinji. We'll be signing off.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? This is just for us now. Yeah, I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right. That it feels right. Feels right. So right, so right, so right. I'm just going with the gut. Never had a doubt, felt like this is just a must. Put me in perspective, I'm the deepest in the cut. Everybody tuning in, but this is just for us now. We know I ain't ballin' yet. Hoes wanna holler, oh no, I don't call them back. Girl, let me see you hold it down, we gon' have a blast. Cause I just wanna know what you gonna do with all of that. Ain't gotta say a word, I know what's up. You can have it all, watch me rip it off. I'll admit it, you got me feeling hella love. Even when it's going down, know that we gon' live it up. Young shot caller, always been a baller. Know that you the one, I can feel it in my heart, yeah. Won't stop charging me, go and come harder. I can see you and I, way beyond the stars, girl. I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. It feels right.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody. We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party, flyer than everybody.
We show up in the party.
We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party. We show up in the party.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in the cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. I want assumption. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I want to taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kicking up daisies. Got one too many quarters in my pockets. Counting like the four-leaf clovers in my locket. Untied laces, yeah. Just tripping on daydreams. Got dirty little lullabies playing on repeat. Might as well just ride around the nursery and couch. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways. And on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays.